Live?
We are now live, yes.
Yay.
Here we go.
Hey, everybody.
Hey.
Go ahead, Matt.
We are back, ladies and gentlemen. Tomb of Annihilation has finished,
Yeah.
but our party has unfinished business.
Oh.
Welcome back to Portney and Zaru, and welcome back our adventurers. We have Joe here, who is returning momentarily, playing as August.
A su servicio.
We have Brandon here, playing as Z.
I'll cut you and take your lunch money.
We have J-Pack, playing as Diarco.
Diarco St. Richardson III to you.
And last but not least, everyone's favorite bard, we have Dale, playing as Chucky.
Howdy, y'all. Well, let's get to business.
So, you guys stepped out of a door in Portney and Zaru, and things are a lot different now. You notice that whole wards in Portney and Zaru are under construction. Whole sections are burnt down. Some of the gates have been completely torn down. You can see out into the slums and see that the entirety of the slums is just a burnt husk of a wasteland. And as you guys are taking this in, you guys, I guess everyone but Z, everyone who has a trickster god in them, which would just be Diarco and Chucky. You guys feel a tingling and materializing in front of you in kind of like an opaque form. You guys see all 9 trickster gods, and they kind of speak in a weird unison as they talk to you. They basically are bidding you guys farewell. They say thank you so much for avenging Ubtao, destroying the Soulmonger. They say that is it with Ubtao gone, it is their duty to protect this jungle now, and that they're going to take that very seriously. And you guys see the Panther Spirit take a step forward. And Shigambi, if for anyone wondering, one of the trickster gods that was inhabiting Tooth. And she says, I have one final gift for you all. And she turns her paw upside down, and like Star Wars when Luke is talking to like Obi-Wan or like Anakin or whatever, you guys see a small little hologram of Tooth. Go ahead,
Ready?
Tooth.
Okay. Chucky, my ancestors will always be with you and the rest of the party. Please, do not be concerned for my sake. Go and rescue our fallen friend, Brody. Make sure that he comes back, for I am with my ancestors, and I am family, in the place of my rest. You have all fought well and done well. Please, be well.
And
Very
you guys
well,
see
my friend.
you respond, Chucky, and Shigambi looks like she's struggling. She can't hold the form for long, and as you whisper those final words, Chucky, you see Tooth dissolve, and the spirit gods are gone, along with all of the positive and negative effects that they have given you.
Damn!
I hold up a Jungle's Wrath. What do I do with this?
It's just a badass katana.
Chucky, you're holding up that sword like, what am I supposed to do? And one of the villagers walks by and goes, Chucky? Is that you?
Yeah. It's been a while, hasn't it, kid? Wait, who are you?
Oh, I was I don't really know you personally. I've seen you from afar, and you see him get really nervous, and he's like a teenager, and his mom like grabs him by the elbow and like pulls him away.
I point the sword at him and go, "You red wizard, you lich, you here to get me?
What? No. What are we?
You some kind of
While you
changeling?"
guys are having,
I grab the
this
kid.
conversation, while you guys are having this conversation, Z is actually in a changeling form of Chucky signing autographs behind them.
I'm holding the kid. I put the katana against him. I'm like, "Who are you? How do you know me? Is this some kind of trick?"
JPEG actually did have a question.
Oh
Really?
yeah, go ahead, JPEG.
I have something very important to address.
Yeah, please.
So I do want to turn off the orb of annihilation. I
so the
assume it's
sphere-
been moving towards us this entire time.
No. Dude, that's so funny.
Just...
That's so funny. No,
The
so
giant
Diarco,
tunnel.
the sphere stopped following you once you went through the portal.
Oh,
So
okay,
it
alright,
it has been gone. Yeah.
I was like, I thought about it, like, oh shit.
Yeah.
Just
Honestly,
behind you, this 5-foot oscillating
Yeah,
sphere of destruction.
Chucky is
Coming up to the
partially
tomb.
paranoid that he thinks he still might be in the tomb. And this is a
Yeah, the
trick.
guards should be rolling.
Oh man.
So that's
Oh,
why
the
he's
Jim
doing
Carrey
it.
one where he was like actually inside a fake town. The Truman
Yeah.
Show. You're
Oh,
being
the Truman Show. Yeah.
Okay,
He kind of thinks this might be an illusion or something.
Is it just me, or is Twitch like delaying 5 seconds at a time? It's crazy. Like it just freezes. Is that?
We're good.
Well,
we're
we've been
actually
talking
good.
about this for the past couple of minutes.
Yeah, no, we're
I have,
good.
I have Twitch up on my phone. It seems to be working just fine.
We're good, JPEG.
Okay.
There's no,
Alright,
there's no
All right,
like
all
5
right,
seconds.
That's probably just my internet. Anyway, let me
So
do-
as
yeah.
a reminder, any positive
Yeah.
or negative effects that you were getting
Yeah.
from the spirit gods is gone.
That's what
So
I'm
I
doing.
know JPack that affects your speed and your AC.
Yes.
Chucky, I don't remember exactly what your trickster gods were giving you.
Snaps!
I would love it
lose
if
a-
one of you had like strength and just like you go for like walking around like super swollen, you just go to like a skinny like
Actually,
a skinny
Tooth,
person.
Tooth did have that. Tooth had strength, and then he traded it for dex, so he went from like a jacked person to like a really
Ooh.
kind of slim
So
build.
the magic,
I lose
the
an
magic
attunement
items, the magic items still work. They're still there. Specifically, it's the just the boons that the trickster gods gave you,
All right.
I threw mine in a hole.
which I'm looking for.
Did I have
God,
Kubes
my-
on?
Thing is so
Oh.
big that I can't.
Is my sword still a magic item?
Yes, it is.
And it still requires a slot.
Yes, Jungle's Wrath still requires a slot.
Okay, I did have. What was my strength before Kubes Shit.
Dude, am I stupid?
Oh fuck! What was my strength before Kubes I wrote that down somewhere.
Oh, here we go.
I,
That's not it.
I lose an attunement slot, so that means I
What
have to
was your
lose an
strength before
item.
QAnon?
Right,
You
DM?
don't just no, Chucky. You don't quote unquote lose one for the sake of losing one. When any extra item or any extra attunements that were from the trickster gods were specifically for that.
Okay.
Yes. So, for example, what trickster gods did
I had
Did you-
Obalaka
you had? Obalaka and Papazodal,
and
right?
Papazodal, yeah.
Okay, so Papazodal said the flaw was you bow before no one, and the power was advantage on wisdom checks and never taking damage from falling. So that is gone.
Mhm.
And then Obalaka.
I lose my attunement
says-
slot.
Every time
I'm
you say
scared of the
Obalaka,
dark.
all I hear is broom shakalaka.
And Obalaka gives you an additional attunement slot.
So you
So
lose
does that mean I have to unequip a magic item?
You do have to unattune to a magical item.
Okay.
And then Diarco had Unk, which
Yep,
was
I already-
the speed
I
decrease
brought down
and
my
the
AC back down to 19, my speed back up to 30, and what I'm trying to find is the Kubazon. It said my strength becomes 23, and I can't remember what my strength was before Kubazon.
I can check. I just have to go through the chat logs. View all chat entries, and then I'm gonna Command F. Give me just a sec here.
All right, sorry about that. I thought I wrote it down somewhere.
Oh, you're fine.
Also, DM, did Jungle's Wrath like lose its powers?
It did not. It is still holding its powers.
It's still a plus 45 sword.
Okay.
Something
Gotcha,
cool
okay.
about something cool
J-Pack,
about
your strength was 19.
Oh, okay, not so bad.
something cool about magical items after +1 is that if they did or didn't have their sentience, still their magical quality. Once that's so, if your +5 Vorpal sword did all those crazy shit and was sentient, whenever the sentience leaves, it still does all that.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
That's really cool.
So yeah, you have a leveled up sword.
The trickster gods appear. They leave, taking all the boons and flaws with them. You guys notice now, on the corner of one of the streets, a crier is standing with some soldiers and some Choltons dressed with like white robes. They kind of look like nurses or doctors or something. And you guys see a long line of peasants, extending down the street. And you can see the crier is shouting, "Your benevolent Governor Augustine has cured this virulent disease. Please, if you haven't already gotten your dosage, form up in the line." And you see some people
No
are
way.
leaning. They have like little bandages on their, on their shoulders, and people are
Heck
lining
yeah.
up.
Those hags didn't know August runs the show.
But yeah, gang, you are back in Port Nyanzaru. The floor is yours.
Yarko's an anti-vax. All right. What does Yarko do? Yarko's gonna think about it. Anybody's got anything to do? No?
Sorry, I'm still in the middle of trying to unattune from an item. So I chose something though. Yeah. So
Alright.
long. Galvanic 6-3.
Is August
No.
here in the party, or we have yet to find August?
August is most likely either at Chucky's mansion or at Golden Throne.
Okay.
Well,
Oh,
So,
what time
yeah.
of day is it? What time of day is it?
It is midday.
So he's at Golden.
Yeah, he's
All
probably.
right.
Z, you still have your
Yep.
teleportation circle set up, right? Inside the
I
tomb?
sure do.
Cool. We should set up a team. Well, eventually we should set up a team to go get that golden statue and bring it back.
Oh yeah, we could totally do
Rumble.
that.
I
The
will
tomb,
remind
like-
you guys, the place was collapsing around you as you left.
Yeah.
But you could
They
certainly
did.
try.
We got all the scrolls and stuff. By the way, who's got
You
the
did.
scrolls?
You guys have 1,000 books and scrolls and scribbles and notebooks from a Serax library.
And we have 1,000,000 pounds of gold.
That was left behind.
Not
Oh
all
yeah,
of it.
but we have
Y'all
tons
traded
of
the
lots of
gold for
gold in our
the
bag.
for
Not
the
all of
scrolls
it,
and
but-
shit.
But
Oh, that's
Most of
crazy.
it. Wait, is oh god, what's her name? I almost called her Mackenzie.
Zendala.
Zendala?
Zendala is,
Oh, yeah.
is
Yeah, she's here.
okay.
She says, "Wow, this place seems like it survived a lot." And Governor Augustine? I mean, we knew that he had taken over, but interesting. Perhaps we should try and find him.
Governor. Interesting.
Well, I my job here is done. Thank you for assisting me in defeating the death curse. I really appreciate it.
Are
But
you leaving?
I'm not really sure what I'm going to do. I've never really been in a. I thought I might have like gone out in a glorious blaze and then be rewarded in the afterlife by a miracle, and now I'm still here. So
Well.
this is a little awkward.
Well,
Merkel sends you a quick message. It just says siesta time.
Yeah. All
just-
right.
That lazy son of a
I
bitch.
say to Diarco, I go, well, my friend, you get to learn something clerics don't know, and it's how to party, and you're with the bard, the king of parties. Not just any bard. I'm the prince of this town.
Well,
I'm the
isn't
French
that
prince.
okay? Well, you want to take a minute and sit right there and tell me how you became the French Prince of Port Nianzaru?
Oh my god, I
Well,
just had a
it
horrible
all
thought.
started-
What if August banished princes, like the status of princes while you were gone?
Zendala says,
I
"Oh,
think
he would never do that. What are you talking about?"
I mean, Uncle August wouldn't do that, would he?
Well, no, that would remove all power that Chucky has gained and held here. I mean, that would be insane.
I mean, well, to be honest, he did give me my prince position in the first place with trial by combat. But
Yeah, that is true. I guess maybe it was his to give away.
maybe he just saved it just for me, his special boy.
Well, and
Whoa.
if now
It's
if
gonna be
he's
great.
the all-encompassing ruler and dictator of Port Nianzaru, I guess that's good for us as well.
That's true. Let's go see what August is up to.
Sounds good.
Zendala puts her arm through your elbow, Diarco, and says, "Diarco, you're coming."
I guess so. I'm feeling a little bit of existential crisis right now. I'm not sure what I'm supposed to do with my life right now. I guess I'm going with you guys.
Well, a good stiff drink will fix anything.
Yeah, I think I need a few of those right about now.
Well,
I don't know what
She
I'm
also
supposed to
grabs
do anymore.
Yuzi. You're still changelinged up like Chucky, and she says, "All right, shapeshifter boy, come on."
Shapeshifter boy.
All the little kids go, "Aww."
oh yeah, come on, Zer. I still call you Zer.
You guys start making your way towards Golden Throne. You can see that Port Nianzaru for sure has been through a lot. And as you get closer to Golden Throne, you notice that there is no long line of people waiting outside. Last time you guys were here, when you went to go visit the Merchant Princes a long time ago, you had to wait
Who's
in that
that?
really long line. There's no one outside.
Mhm. Oh wow. August really seems to have changed things up around here.
And as you guys approach and enter the building, you see in the grand foyer, August, sitting on the floor, not sitting in the giant throne up in the rafters. He's sitting on the floor, and he's in a circle with a bunch of who seem to be like farmers, some type of blue collar workers, and they seem to be having a really lively discussion about rebuilding the city, where the food is coming from. And August, you look up and you see your friend Chucky.
Real quick, just a reminder to August. I've aged 10 years. I have a bloody stump for a finger, and I have the shit beaten out of me.
Yep.
Okay, alright, let me... No, what if we also diverted the irrigation to yours? This is a monumentous occasion. Our saviors, they have returned! And I'm gonna get up and rush over to Chucky and go up and kind of like stop just before embracing.
As he says that,
I reach out.
Z responds with saviors, and then I shapeshift into the guy that said that Augustine had saved the city and did the curse away.
Oh yeah, the crier outside.
Yeah, because the crier said that August cured everyone, not that
Of the illness that they had just
Remember?
suffered from the hags. You guys
The
knew about
hags?
this.
Yeah.
I actually, seeing August, I reach for the big iron. I go, let me see your gun. And I hold out. Grab. I'm gonna look for the insignia on his weapon.
My friend, you have no reason to worry. We have been past all this. My rifle is at home, resting along with Tinder, who is also resting from the illness. Please, please, there is no need for this. As you can see, there are no guards. We are all equals in this struggle.
Oh,
You must.
put my hand.
Yeah.
I put my
Sorry.
hands down. I put my hands on August's shoulders. I collapse to my knees and just start sobbing.
Oh.
I am gonna, at that point, I am gonna kind of like put my arm around his shoulder. Just kind of like.
And I just start saying, "We did it. We did it. We did it." But it's over.
Zendala's been with you guys for a long time too. She gets really emotional and she comes down and hugs you guys as well.
Diarco's gonna interject.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you must be in charge here. I guess.
Like on their knees, like hugging.
Well, August
Yes,
isn't on his knees. Everybody else is on their knees. August
I'm
is
not
at
on
their
my
level.
knees.
I just start sobbing and saying the names of everyone that too.
Yes, these fellow adventurers assisted me with defeating the death curse. I have them to thank for allowing
kinda-
me to destroy.
August
I
is
like to
gonna-
imagine no one's listening to Diarco.
Probably not. Like, they don't
August
know
is slowly like looking, kind of like slowly looking over at you, kind of half listening, half not. Where's Z at this moment? I want to see what August wants to see. Where's Z? What is Z doing?
Z is currently in changeling form, mocking the crier.
Mocking Chucky.
Z,
No, the
No.
crier.
Yeah, he's going
Oh,
like,
town
hear,
crap.
hear ye, hear ye.
Oh,
Z, would you
No.
please stop? I keep telling them I am not a benevolent leader. I'm just an interim manager. We need to get over this. I will wait for the people to elect someone when they are capable of doing so. In the meantime, I am helping them, as you see, with the farmers and the great people of this village.
I change
Just
into
work.
August and I just start doing like poses.
Z, please. We are having a moment.
You see Zendala leans in a little bit, August, and she says, he's been getting worse and worse. He seems to be disassociating reality, but he's been with us this whole time. I mean, he was a great help during the fight. And this is Diarco. He stumbled into the tomb after we did, after Brody passed away, and he was a great help.
Oh yes, they found me on my quest to destroy the death curse, and I was fortunate enough to have them along during my journey. This is about me, right?
Oh yes, Diarco is the leader, and she puts up quotations of our
Thank
group.
you.
Oh,
Not picking up on the sarcasm.
I see.
Thank you.
Well, Senor Diarco, can you please just give us one moment? I'm gonna walk over to Z, and as he's still in August form, and I'm gonna put my hands firmly on his shoulders. Z, when you are with us, would you please show us the Jew that you have become?
I give August's shapeshift form an extra inch in height.
He just goes.
Is Joe breaking up for anyone else?
No?
Oh, just a little bit, yeah, Joe. You might need to get a little bit closer to your mic.
Oh God! All right.
You're good, buddy.
Well, this is going on. Diarco is
Welcome
incensed
back
and
to Portney and Zaru, everyone.
Well, Diarco, you will have to regale us at dinner tonight. I'm sorry, but I must return to convening with the farmers, the villagers, and the local leaders. We have to restore Port Nyanzaru to its former glory.
Oh, fine. Oh, you're welcome. I guess I'll just go somewhere else. While you
Oh no,
guys
this,
reconvene.
do not mistake me. There will be regalia. There will be whatever we can offer you in your services. But for now, I would like for Chucky, Zendala, yourself, and Z to rest because we have
All
lost
right.
many in these, few days, and we
Well, yeah,
have lost
I-
many here in the port.
I've heard about this. Well, at least can I enjoy some wine because I'm going through. I'll be real with you. I don't really have a purpose anymore, so I'd like some wine if you don't mind.
Oh yes. Well, you all are welcome to sit in on the meeting, please. There is a sitting room, plenty. But I must get back to the people.
Yes, and there's
Yeah.
also you guys can also head back to Chucky's manor as well, which August and Tinder have taken up living in temporarily.
Okay.
At
No,
this
that's
point, a
the other
dwarf rushes
spot.
up to you, August, and he goes, August. They were. We just got word they were finally able to breach back into the mines. The adamantine is ours again.
Yes. Oh, okay. That is a blessing.
Quickly, we have the maps of the details. I need you to go over these.
Okay. Bueno. Come.
Oh,
And you guys see August gets like pulled away. There's like 3 dwarves that appear and shuffle him into a side room.
before he goes out, I go, August,
Yeah.
I have a gift for you.
Huh?
I have a gift for you.
Please, I will be there shortly. I'm gonna turn around to
Okay.
Chucky and rush over to Chucky.
I found something in the temple that I think you're gonna find really interesting.
Bueno. Decent.
I pull out King Sport's gun with the ammo and I hand it over to him.
Oh, the
I thought you
age
were
of
gonna pull out the
technology.
crown.
This is. This is new.
Don't be
I
careful.
can work.
It-
I can work with these.
I'll tell him briefly how it works, and then
Mhm.
yeah.
And the ammunition, yeah. Perfect.
As he's
I-
telling me
about-
midway through his description, I'm gonna fill in the rest of the gaps. I'm just gonna be like, yes, and this goes here, and it condenses the energy, and then this
Listen,
ammo here is
the heat
spent once you.
carbines.
Yeah,
I
I'm just
think
gonna
it's-
start going.
I think it's netherese because it came from this weird mystic penguin from long ago.
Mhm.
Oh. So it is new, but not.
Yes and yes.
You guys hear one of the dwarves shout, "August, the mines!"
Yes. I know.
Go ahead and test it out while you're out there.
Please, I will see you at dinner.
August gets rushed away, and a couple of porters come up, and they say, and you recognize some of them, Chucky, and even Z and Zendala recognize them as well. They used to be guards under your employ, Chucky. And he says, "Sir, it's an honor to have you back. I would love to escort you back to your villa, if you don't mind."
Where's that one fella that I gave to the old people?
The one
Oh
fella
my god,
I gave
I
to
can't
the old
remember his
people.
name, but the
He-
the
Oh,
slums,
but I didn't. I did not
the
give him
slums
to the
got
old people.
destroyed.
Yeah,
Is
he likely
the
died in
farmland.
that raid.
They-
He likely
Oh,
died
right.
in the raid.
Oh,
They did likely die.
all my
which is
boys died. Oh,
Jesus.
it's okay. What's your name, fella? You could be one of my new boys.
What did they do to my boy? Be my new boy.
He says his name is Threvin.
Brevin.
Brevin. Well, let's go ahead,
Robin.
Brevin. I hate to make things dour for you, but all my boys end up dying, so we'll see.
He's like looking at you, and he goes,
I'll
are
try-
you saying
I'll try
I'm
my
your
best."
I'm your boy? I don't know if you understand the nomenclature of
Yeah,
what
yeah,
that
I'll be
I
right
was
back.
about to say,
I'm,
dude.
I'm definitely not your boy.
Probably not the best thing to call somebody you just met.
But he starts
Listen.
leading you guys through Port Nidian Zaro,
Especially if he was help.
and he's pointing out all of the infrastructure that the town has been working on. Resealing the gates, building the walls back, building new affordable housing, completing the aqueducts, and making the sewage system work again.
Affordable housing in this
Oh
economy.
yeah. Oh yeah,
Yes,
baby.
it's the new mayor, Bo Biden.
This is a fantasy world. This stuff actually exists.
Yeah.
But you guys end up back in Chucky's Manor. You guys are dirty. You have not you've been in the tomb for what? You guys were in the tomb for a week,
Mm-hmm.
or somewhere thereabouts. You guys are
was it only a
bruised,
week?
battered, dirty. You stink. As you guys enter the foyer of Chucky's mansion.
While I walk, are my servants around?
They
There's
are,
no
yeah.
I'll
They
hold up my
don't,
hand.
they don't consider themselves servants anymore. It's kind of like a more paid position, but yes.
I mean, but they're paid to serve, right?
Yeah, no, exactly.
Okay.
It's just,
I mean, what do you
just
call
not-
a butler? Like, what do you call?
yeah. I guess you would say they're more like butlers and like housemates now.
All right, I'll hold.
They go
I'm
home
assuming-
after certain hours, basically.
Yes,
They don't
exactly.
stick
Yeah.
around.
They don't live
I'm
in the
assuming-
mansion anymore.
I'm assuming I might also have an in-house doctor or something like that.
No, but you can call for one. Threven will says that he'll get the Port Needs best
Okay.
doctor will be here within the hour.
I go and see if someone can de-age me.
He looks at you and goes, "Okay." And then he runs out.
Your prince demands.
Yeah.
Right.
But no, some housemaids come out and they they come out with some cheeses and breads and wines. All the rooms are made up, so if anyone wants to retire until the evening for dinner.
Yeah. I'll
You guys should
Jericho
probably
will
get
take
an
a-
actual full rest because you're still hurting from the last.
Oh yeah,
time.
you guys could take a full rest.
Yeah.
8 hours would probably put you to like 8-9 o'clock, which would be a little late, but fine for dinner.
yeah.
Before I take a
nice
full
bubble
rest,
bath.
though, I kind of
Some
want
bubbling
to just
wine.
take a full walk around the place and just explore anything new, anything changes.
Yeah,
I'm still a little paranoid. Just
yeah, I totally feel that for Chucky. I feel like tell me if I'm wrong here, but I feel like coming back here after experiencing the loss and experiencing the tomb, destroying the soulmonger, it all kind of feels a little unreal, huh?
unreal, and also August sent us messages about people hiding, like in here. But he did say the rebellion was stopped. But remember, our whole experience of this whole last campaign has been full of deceit and shadows and things not being like even before the temple. So
Yeah,
I mean, our first night there was a guy hiding under my bed.
yes,
So-
that is very true.
So I feel like I'm perfectly in my right to be suspicious, like just snooping around.
Yeah, I agree.
Change
Chucky, you take a lap around the mansion. You have your hand on your holster as you walk through the kitchens and the back door and check at the outside patio and the walls and everything. What is Z up to?
Z's just like, I don't want to say prancing around, but he's just kind of like just taking it all in.
Okay. What's Diarco doing?
Taking a bubble bath with some bubbly wine.
Wine, cheese.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Just trying
yeah.
to just stare. Yeah, that song is playing too. He's staring
Living
at
some of the
wall.
high life.
Changes.
Zendala also eventually retires to her room as well. After getting cleaned up. Anything that anyone wants to do before dinner?
Guess I'll dig out some scrolls and start reading.
Yeah.
There.
Zendala, when you start digging out some scrolls and you hear a soft knock on your door, Diarco, and it's Zendala, and she notices the some of the books and the scrolls laid out, and you can see in her hand she's carrying like a bunch of papers, and she goes, "So you couldn't sleep either, huh? Do you want to go over these together?"
Yeah, let's do that. I'm in my cat scratch fever loincloth because it's a laundry day. Robot would be like, yeah, I'm done with fighting stuff for a minute. I just kind of want to sit down and read. Merkel's not really talking to me right now, and that's upsetting. I don't know what to say about that. I think cracking open one of these ancient forbidden texts is gonna take my mind off. Of
really
it.
gonna scratch the itch. All right, so you guys are going over some of those. You guys will learn more information from the documents. That's going to be revealed
Cool.
a little later on when we get to a short time skip. But you guys will be reviewing those documents.
Sweet.
Anything anyone else want to do before we fast forward to dinner with Tinder in August?
Trying to think if there's anything.
No.
Can I want to know if the dinosaurs are okay. Can I have someone report to me on the dinos?
Oh yeah. So the doctor does come, and he gives you guys a quick once over. Thankfully with healing potions and such, broken bones and diseases aren't really an issue for those that can afford it. He tells you guys all to get a good rest. None of you seem to have any diseases or anything. Threven actually tells you that some of the dinosaurs did die when these zombies came, but they were actually able to save a lot of them by herding them through the gates. And so about half the dinosaur population is still alive.
Not bad.
Did my pinky get replaced?
No. For a pinky, they don't really make any like prosthetics for.
Oh,
But your boy
Yeah, you
August
get wet.
can. Just saying.
That's true. Wait, who knows?
Mhm.
Greater restoration. You can replace a pinky with that, right?
I don't think
I don't-
so.
I don't think so. No.
Greater restoration, really?
I
I
don't
know
think
it.
so. I don't think it rejuvenates body parts.
Okay.
Greater restoration is surprisingly limited.
Yeah.
Mm-mm.
It's more like curses and other things like that.
Okay.
Yeah, here,
But
I'll put it
anyway,
there.
you guys do eventually succumb to exhaustion, and you guys all get knocks on your doors. Diarco, you wake up with your head kind of like slumped over in the chair with a bunch of papers out in front of you, and you see Zendala's like on the floor next to the table, like sleeping as well. Like you guys just eventually passed out.
Oh, yeah.
You guys all come downstairs, and there is a great bountiful feast awaiting you. And August and Tinder are downstairs sitting in some chairs waiting for you guys. And Tinder stands up, and she looks at you, Chucky, and says, "Come here." And she like opens her arms for a hug.
Aw.
Are they gonna notice, Matt? Are they gonna notice it?
Oh yes. Sorry, I totally forgot that they weren't there for that. You guys
Yep.
notice that Tinder has her sleeve pinned up, and she is missing an arm.
No, not that. It's on her hand. Specifically her
Oh,
ring.
We already
yes.
knew her arm was missing.
Oh, okay. Did you guys? I don't.
She missed.
remember.
She got her wing cut off in front of everybody at the battle with.
Yeah,
Rosnan.
by the rock.
Okay. I'm conflating. I was conflating that with the one.
She
shot
actually
we did with
has
August.
a temporary prosthetic arm right now that August apparently.
Yes. Okay. Get our facts straight here. Yeah. As you go in for a hug, Chucky, you guys realize that there is a diamond ring on her finger.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
and she crushes you in a hug, Chucky, and you feel your you feel a couple of your you feel your back like crack and your spine twinge a little as she hugs you really hard, and she goes, "Oh, sorry, I forget I forget how squishy you mortals are. I apologize."
Oh dang! Even
She looks
But
at
she
you.
has one every day.
Still deadly.
Yeah, right. She says, she looks you in the eyes, Chucky. She says, "I cannot believe you guys did it. I am so proud of you. I am so proud of you, Chucky, and all of you. Zendala, Z, Diarco. I've yet to meet you yet. I've heard a little bit about you. Congratulations, guys. This was, I mean, defeating a lich, a Sirarak, no less. I mean, I can't wait to hear all about it."
It was pretty incredible.
August
And,
comes
I
up
don't-
to Diarco while she's saying that and grabs it reaches up to the small of Tinder's back and then reaches out with the other hand to kind of as a formal greeting to Diarco. I didn't get to introduce myself earlier. I am Agustin Montes de Leon Guerrera. You can call me August, as my friends do.
Well, August, it's nice to meet you. I'll reach out a big draconic hand and grab yours. It's Giarco St. Richardson III, the savior of Port Nianzaro and Jolt. Nice to finally meet your acquaintance. And I'm sorry, was it Tender? It's great to meet you as well. Wait, I speak Draconic. I'm gonna pick up
You
on the
do.
fact that
So
I know
they've
she's
they've informed you that that she is
Yeah.
in fact a dragon. She's just in her human form right now.
I'm gonna say a formal hello to her in Draconic as well.
Oh yeah, she gives you a discerning nod, like oh, and she gives you back the same draconic formal greeting.
Oh, cool.
I'd
Very
say
well.
to August and to Tinder that there is one thing I have to let you know about the quest. There is one warrior that we could not have won without him. I cast Minor Illusion to project Tooth Bent. This is Tooth Bent River, a mighty Tabaxi warrior who's with his ancestors now. He has honored his people. I would like a statue erected of him to show that we honor him and the indigenous people of Cholt and their mighty sacrifice.
He looks strangely familiar. Was he a fighter in the pits in the old city when we were there?
Yes, he was.
Mm-hmm.
And he followed you to the temple?
He was actually quite enamored with our ordeals. And he wanted to be one of us. And he was actually one of the best of us. Probably the best of us.
Yeah, Zendala says he truly did become one of us.
He saved us. He destroyed the soul siphon. He showed us.
Wait, Chucky, where is... I'm gonna pat his shoulders down. I'm gonna reach up, pat his shoulders down. Where is John Bovey?
Yeah, he was killed in the fight too. The Lich said he wanted to take everything we loved, and he just killed him.
He's gonna... August is gonna squeeze... He's gonna squeeze
Wait.
Tinder a little bit tighter, and he's gonna kind of like bury his head to her side. And...
I'm gonna interject there because
Mm-hmm.
Jericho's gonna say, "Wait, Chucky, Brody, was that guy's head that you were kicking around?" There was that guy.
No, John Bovey was the skunk.
Oh, John Bovey. I thought you were talking about Brody. I thought you said
Oh,
Brody.
no. I told August already about Brody.
Yeah, so you guys are having a solemn moment about John Bovey, and you guys hear Zendala quietly laughing. She's like,
Oh no.
Does our grief
and
strike
she
you as
goes,
funny?
she goes, no, I'm so sorry. I should have done this earlier. I don't know why I waited so long. I truly apologize. And she casts a quick spell, and materializing around your shoulders, Chucky, is Bon Jovi.
What?
And she
Whoa.
John
and
Bovey?
she says, John Bovey. And she says, I'm so sorry. With the dangers of the tomb, and all that was going on, I forgot to tell you all. I made him my familiar so that in case anything happened to him, I could bring him back.
No way.
And John Bovey's like nipping your ear a little bit, Chucky, and he's like moving around your shoulders. He hops over to August's shoulders and he like gives you a little friendly nip.
Oh
as
yeah,
well.
I'm gonna do the whole pet thing.
Yeah,
man.
Zendala made John Bovey her familiar, and he is back.
Hell, bro, that is peak moment right there. That is a peak
Dang,
moment.
that reminds me. Zendala,
Like a couple of tears are gonna well up in his
Mhm.
eyes.
don't we have to help you find your brother?
She says, yes, I did. I am still on a quest to return my brother to me, but I don't want that to detract from the importance and the loss of your group. I was going to bring this up eventually. I'm going to stay in Port Nianzaru for a while. Regroup, get my bearings. We just got all of these tomes and books from a Serac. I really want to dive in and learn more about liches before I go and fight another one, especially in Fae, surrounded by wizards and liches. I'm gonna stay here a while.
Well,
Which I know that I've heard rumblings that Chucky, that you wanted to do something. Mayhaps this would be a good time to tell everyone.
me? I wanted to do something?
Did you want to do something?
Chucky, I don't want to force feed you the plot point. But you were talking about how you wanted to save Brody's soul from the
Oh,
Bring
you're right,
everybody
yeah,
back.
Brody.
You were determined. You were determined to bring everybody back. You were like, I'm
Yeah,
gonna
that's
bring
right.
everybody back.
That's right. Sorry, I've been bewildered with this whole internet, with everyone meet. This whole reunion is got me all mixed up. But yes, I have to bring everybody back. I pull out my book. August, you're the governor here. Do you think it's possible to get scrolls of resurrection?
You know, Chucky, one of the local tribes, in passing during the week you came by, they have a saying. The saying is that a falling leaf can no more change the flow of the great river than a mustard seed can topple a mountain. And what they told me about the saying is that you can only do what you can do. Do not try to do more than that. I admire your noble cause, but we have to think about what we can do right now. And that is rebuild this city. You have fought a lich. You have survived horror and terrible things. I don't think that bringing everybody back to this is... I don't think it's worth any of your time and effort. But there is something that I can tell you. You see, earlier yesterday, when this whole sickness came up, in desperation, I reached out to an old friend. He's an old contact. He is on the way, as it were. He has a certain connection and certain ways to get inside the Nine Hells, which, if I'm not too familiar, but Zendala, please, Brody had a contract with the Slug Lord, no?
Yes.
Yes.
But the contract states that as long as Brody remains in hell, his soul belongs to Beelzebub. But
So,
if Brody's soul is no longer in hell, he does not belong to anyone.
So maybe that is something you can do with the help of my old friend. Like I said, he will be here. But for now, let us focus on bringing back Port Nyanzaru and the rest of the island of Chol to its former glory. Ubtao
When you say that, August, you guys hear a rumbling from outside. It sounds like a large group of people talking all at once, and someone rushes in. You guys see Threvin, and he goes, Governor August, there's a huge crowd of people outside. Almost everyone in the city. They're chanting someone's name, and you guys hear coming through the closed door. You hear, Chucky, Chucky, Chucky.
Well, my friend, you are the hero, and you were the merchant prince, but now you are much more than that. You are the savior of Chor, not just the savior of Port Nyanzaru. Please, entertain the audience.
I turn to Z, Diarco, and Zendala. I go, well, I didn't do this alone, and I beckon them to come with me.
Okay, yeah, I'm coming with you.
I actually grab Z by the hand. Come on. Time to feel like a hero.
All right,
You guys walk outside, and the crowd immediately screams with recognition, and you hear someone go, I knew it! I knew he was back! I told you! And the crowd's, just going crazy. People are crying. People are screaming about the death curse. The crowd basically envelops you, and before you know it, everyone is hoisted into the air. You guys are they're like lifting you up and like crowd surfing you through this mass of hundreds of people.
I hold up Jungle's Wrath. And
Chucky, you see that little green spark that you saw floating around the hilt ignite, and the entire blade electrifies with that green energy.
Whoa.
And you see cherry blossom petals begin to fall from the sky as the moonlight shines down, and the entire crowd goes silent. And they set you down. It seems like they're waiting for a speech.
I turn to them. This might be pretty dour, but I'll say to them, my friends, Ubtao is dead. But so is evil. The evil Lich Azarak is dead. Azarak is dead. The 9 trickster gods are out there trying to repair the world. But we can't always depend on the gods to do the work for us. We must go out there and repair the world. And maybe then can the gods smile upon us once more.
You guys see a gout of flame shoot out from Chucky's mansion as you see August holding his cannon, shooting this giant flamethrower into the sky. You see August, Tinder, her head turns back into her dragon form, and she starts breathing a gout of fire that goes the other way, and there's just this giant X of flame lighting up the sky. And everyone in the crowd just gasps and starts cheering. The crowd begins to disperse a little bit. Some of the villagers are coming up to you, Chucky, and they're like, Chucky, now that you're back, we know your friend August was running things, but you're back, you're here, you're going to rule Port Nyanzaru, right?
Well, August and I still have much to discuss regarding that. It seems like things are run pretty well around. It also seems like you need a prince to come kick some butt and get things run. But, it's all in the best interest for the people. So whatever the people want, I will grant.
We want you, Chucky.
Well, you're just 2 guys. I need a whole people. So
Well, there's just you're just getting one guy. No, there's like a dozen of them
Just
around you. But
two guys.
You're just two guys. I need at least 5 guys and some fries.
But you know, you guys get more cheers. You guys get more pats on the backs. It's late. Eventually, Tinder starts using her dragon voice to like tell everyone to go home. Like, you know, you can't stay here, but you know, you don't have to go home, but you can't stay here. And people start dispersing from the villa as you guys head back inside.
Well,
Wow.
so, Governor August, are you? You seem to be doing a good job. Are you going to continue running the place, or I don't even know what's going on here?
We
Yeah,
have
August,
much-
you can fill them all in on what happened. You know, the
Okay.
saving Portney and Zaru, a couple of the merchant princes turning against you, you having to kill one of them.
One of them.
You know, with that scene, and then the other merchant princes saying that they're going to step down and allow democracy to rule in Portney and Zaru, all that stuff.
Yeah, he's going to establish a form of democracy, in a kind of loose, commune system where everybody benefits everybody, and it's kind of like it's just a more efficient way of governing the people, where everyone helps everyone. The merchants help the farmers, the farmers in turn help the dinosaur wranglers. The dinosaur wranglers then give back to the people via like free transport, and we're gonna start rebuilding the city to where it favors not only the special positions but also like everyone. It's no longer like even Golden Throne itself, which sits in the very center of the city, is going to be less of like an exclusive club and more of like a seat of the town's government where elected officials will be, and he plans on eventually rolling that out once we get the groundwork set up for that. And he mentions that the merchant princes are going to be helping by overseeing a lot of those operations, and then maybe they themselves will be elected officials to their capacity.
Is that why the servants kept shooting me dirty looks for calling them servants and stuff?
Well, we pay for their services because without them, we are nothing. I cannot
know.
run this house.
I just got used to this whole merchant prince caste system, and now we're going back to democracy.
Now it's all
Alright, it's
crumbling
back.
down.
It's just
Where'd it go?
No, it's not even. He's not even calling it democracy because democracy doesn't exist in this.
Mhm.
It is a form of government for the people by the. And I think it is going to work so long as everyone agrees and we don't put these names that we have had in the past. These are not servants.
Let me
these
read from the Great Book of Marx.
I know. Okay, so I can actually start treating people with dignity and look like a. Okay.
Yes.
Oh,
Chucky.
a couple other points of interest, real quick. August, this is information that you would tell the party. The Flaming Fist have abandoned Cholt after learning that the Death Curse had been destroyed, and that Portney and Zaru was defended and taken over by you. The Flaming Fist have abandoned Cholt. And then one sad bit of news. Undril and the Order of the Penitent Stone have not been seen.
Oh.
It has been so long that they are assumed dead.
So one of the other things that August wants to do is, and the whole reason for opening the mines, and he gets a little excited whenever he talks about it, is use the adamantium stores to create large turret garrisons that are magically operated, sort of like autocannons, to defend the parts of the sea and parts of the wall. And he's actually going to expand where the wall sat, and a lot of that stuff is going to be rebuilt, and the people who are going to help rebuild certain sections of the town that were destroyed are also going to have that become their. So it's kind of like a self-sustaining, model of efficiency where everybody pitches in and everybody gets their own reward instead of having these merchant princes determining every aspect of it.
Yeah, and Zendala says, August, if you don't mind, I have some experience with enchanting and working with stuff like that. I planned on staying in Port Nyanzaru for a while. Would you mind if I stayed and helped out with some of that stuff?
Absolutely not. I could use a lot of help, actually. We are not just going to rebuild Port Nyanzaru. We are going to rebuild the entire island. We have the plain of Umbala. We have the what was the name of the port that artist Simber was looking at? Where his wife...
that was that was the ruins of Umbala. Yeah. Where the old city was.
And then we have the fallen port that is to the south of us. That is our first task, is to restore the fallen port that sits to the south of us and create a sister city for all of those who have been displaced and who no longer want to be in Port Nyanzaru. For all of the people who want to expand, we will work with them and create a more efficient economy that can help us.
You guys see Tinder lean down, and her fingers become giant dragon claws, and she kind of grabs the table and she says, "And as long as I am here, no one will fuck with us." You have my word on that.
I'll say to August, August, would be really useful to bring back right now that would help us out? Our good old buddy Zindar. Can we get a School of Resurrection for Zindar, maybe?
So, I will let you guys know that the spell True Resurrection, a 9th level cleric spell, is there are only a handful of living creatures in the world that could cast that spell. If you were to find one of them, and one of them was willing to help you, that would work, but it is an extremely rare thing.
Oh, what about the lesser resurrection, where I need their body, but they need to be less than 100 years dead?
Oh, wow.
Yeah, that one would work. I don't know if I actually don't remember what happened to Zindar's body. I don't know where
we used his zombified corpse to chase after them in the... It's kind of parallel to what Chucky was doing with Brody's head. Yes.
Wait, what did you do to Zindar?
No, it was funny. We kind of turned it so he gradually...
It was funny?
Yes, it was funny in the way that you were desecrating Brody's body, and not only a day later was August using Zindar as kind of like a distraction for the crowd and a way to distract all the cultists. You guys should really watch that one shot.
I saw. I'm just reacting as Chucky.
No. He's not gonna say that, but so August is gonna look very seriously at you, Chucky. Chucky, how many people do you think that have moved on or have died would like to move on? There are such things as the spiritual planes where people don't want to come back. Resurrecting Zindar would be spitting on his face.
No, and I'll tell you why. Zindar specifically asked us to save him from this death curse. By God, we gotta do that.
Yeah, it does have a little bit of a point there.
No, that is not exactly what he said.
What? What did he say then, August? You gaslighting Chucky right now?
No, he said he wanted us to rid the island of death, not him. He was very adamant that we get rid of the death curse, period. I do not remember him ever saying that he was afraid of his own safety. In fact, in his dying moments, he did not ask for me to revive him. He asked for me to kick the cultist ass.
That is true.
So that
is true.
You're just gonna take his last moment, but even though you just want these people to stay dead, okay. Well, wow.
Chucky,
Hell, man.
Chucky, part of a legacy? He's starting to get angry and impatient. Chucky, part of a legacy is that the people don't come back. That is undoing all of the work.
A legacy?
John
What's
Bovey's head
Sindar's
kind of
legacy?
twitches up a little bit.
Excuse me, August? A legacy? What is his legacy? Being your flesh puppet?
Zindar's
Damn.
legacy was bringing us together, giving us the tools to help to defeat the death curse. Zindar's legacy is Port Nyanzaru itself. Please, Chucky, you tire me with these short-sighted goals of bringing everybody back. This is no fairy tale.
Zindar is an example of our failure to not save, well, not first, one of many failures to not save the people we wanted to save.
Chucky, I believe your own self-consciousness is speaking to your guilt, and not to the message that is around us every day. You are guilty, and you are suffering from that guilt. It weighs on me every day, but I will not let it get in the way of saving this town and the people who are still alive, and the people who will come after. Tinder did not give her arm and sacrifice almost her life for the same sake to bring everybody back.
Tinder looks at you,
Yarko
Chucky, and
uncorks
says,
a bottle of wine and just sits there and just watches this go down like, oh, buddy.
Tinder looks at you, Chucky, and says, Chucky, you're a hero. You did it. But you can't save everyone. You can't. I couldn't. August couldn't. No one in this room could. And we also can't bring everyone back. But there is one person that could come back, whose soul is trapped in hell. I think your quest is very noble. I mean, Brody was an important part of this group who gave his life for all of us, frankly, and who suffers. Now, I don't know if you understand the scope of what you seem to be asking, but it could be possible. I've heard a lot about this friend of August's who seems to know his way around. I mean, it's a bit far-fetched, but is it more far-fetched than defeating an ancient dead god and a lich bent on harvesting all of the world's souls?
Fine.
Sounds the same to me.
I'll help save Brody. I'll help restore the town. And I hold up the book. But eventually I will bring everyone back in the book. Because I have these. And I hold up a bag of severed fingers. And you'll never take these away from me, August. I will bring everyone back.
Oh,
I put it in my pocket.
It's a villain's origin story? What is this?
August shakes his head and walks out into the balcony.
You know what I think? You know what I think, everyone? I think everyone needs a good, long break. I think everyone needs a long, just, some time to decompress. It has been a lot for all of us. And she goes, oh, speaking of, I don't know if you all noticed this giant diamond on my finger, but, me and August are getting married soon. The wedding is scheduled for 2 weeks from now. Would you all like to stick around and attend? I'm sure that 2 weeks doesn't really affect anyone's goals or anything.
Sure.
You see Zendala go, oh, yes, of course.
Oh no, that'll be fine. Not at all. That'll be great. I'm cool with it.
You
Nice
honestly,
got a diamond
great.
ring on your finger. I'm missing a finger.
Wow.
And I have all these severed fingers, it's just all these fingers.
Wait, hold on. Where did you say your friend was? This Brody guy that, that was the head, though, that he was kicking around, right? I'm not misremembering.
Yeah, that was.
No, that was his head. That was his head. That's
Great.
how he would have wanted me to do.
Let's go with that. Where did you say he was? He made a contract with Beelzebub? Jericho probably knows where that is located in the Nine Hells.
Oh yeah, Diarco, you
yeah.
are as knowledgeable as anyone can be without actually having visited the place. Yeah, you know that he's one of the archdevils. He rules the 7th layer of hell.
Yeah. Oh, 7th layer. Yeah. Yeah.
All that
He's
stuff.
not having a good time right now. I'll tell you that. we might not even be. I remember when we tried to talk to him and he just screaming the entire time.
Just in misery.
Every day we spend here is like 1,000 lifetimes down there. He is not. May not even be the same person you remember him.
Maybe an entirely different, broken, tortured person. Who knows?
Wow.
But we'll go get him. We'll bring him back, Chucky.
Dang, is this gonna go like? Are we gonna pull a berserk right now?
I love the way that this fucking epilogue is starting, just with everyone at their lowest after saving the world.
Ugh.
Great.
Everyone
great.
coming off the highs of like.
Oh, wait a minute, Diarco, are you still wearing that crown?
At this point, I have taken the crown off and tried to create a
Diarco,
miracle. Yeah.
you've noticed that you cannot take the crown off your head.
Oh shit! I can't. Yes, I guess I am. I took a bath. I didn't even
With the
notice
crown
it was
off.
still on my head, and then I tried to take it off in the bath. I slipped, broke a few bottles of wine. It's okay. What'd you call them? The help? They
That
They helped me
Diarco, so
out.
one thing to note here is that you actually Chucky saying that brings up memories that you've repressed of trying to take the crown off. And then as soon as the conversation dies out, you immediately forget about the crown on your head.
Oh shit! Oh
I just want
no!
to make this very clear.
Oh man!
So yeah, should we redo the conversation or?
No. You guys are fine. I
Okay.
just
But
wanted to let Diarco know what was going on.
But Diarco, that crown on your head. I
The
think
what?
I point to your head.
Oh
And
yes.
I go. I think this might be what be the cause of your existential crisis. Because didn't you say when you put that on, you couldn't hear a miracle anymore?
Oh, this thing. Yeah, I'm not really sure where we picked this up, but huh. I remember it's stuck on there pretty good. I think. Yeah, it doesn't matter. I mean,
Can I try and
I don't
pull it
think
off?
so.
I'm gonna try and pull it off of him.
Sure.
Try Chucky. It's like as if the crown is the part of his skull. It just like lifts Diarco's like head up.
Mm. August, what is this? It's another Reese crown.
They don't know it's
August.
another Reese.
August is out on the balcony,
Oh yeah, we do.
away from the rain.
Yeah. Your guys' best guess was that it was another Reese artifact.
Oh God. Yeah. So this is great. I got this thing on my head that I can't take
Well,
off.
you don't know, but he does. I guess.
Well,
How does this work?
I assume, like, since we are just talking about the crown, and now I realize I can't take it off. I'll eventually forget
Yes,
that
correct.
I can't take it off. But,
Okay.
yeah. I know it's... Does it look cool, at least?
I mean, with your skull helmet, it does look pretty damn badass.
Alright, well.
I mean, it
The
summons
fit
black
checks out.
holes, so it can't be any more metal.
That was
Well,
pretty cool.
It can't summon another sphere for another 364 days.
Yeah,
Oh, what? Oh, okay. So it's just
yeah it's once a year.
It
It's
It's
a
a
fancy
Burger King
crown.
crown glued to your forehead.
But I guess a double-edged sword is too that I seem to be immune to any minds. Anyone trying to cast any mind spells on me, it seems to nullify anyone trying to fuck with my thoughts, and consequentially, the reverse is true. It seems.
Yeah.
It's NordVPN for the brain.
Yes. Use code Lexicon10 to get 10% off your yearly subscription. This sponsored segment.
Alright, so
Okay. We're gonna do a bit of fast forwarding here. Does anyone want to do anything over the next 2 weeks? I'm assuming you guys are gonna go over more and more of the of Vaserak's library, the books and the notes. But does anyone specifically want to do anything in the town?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Two things, 2 points of order for August.
Yeah.
Having a one-on-one with.
Sorry, what was that, Joe?
You cut out.
Oh, sorry. 2 points of order is having one-on-one with Z and having a one-on-one with August with Chucky for August.
Okay.
Same.
Yeah. Okay.
I would.
Z, is there anything specifically over the next couple weeks that you were interested in figuring out or doing in town?
Yeah, with all the books that we got, do I learn any new spells?
There are actually spells in the books and a bunch of spell scrolls too. There actually can be some spells to learn. Yeah.
Okay.
So you
Well,
can
that's
help
what I'm
with
gonna-
going over all of the information.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. Is just learn spells, try and do things.
Okay.
Typical
I wanna have a-
gremlin stuff.
Yeah. Diarco?
Oh, with Zendala, I'm not sure what Zendala's going to be researching, if she's going to be researching.
Oh yeah,
I wanna have
she'll
a-
be doing that too.
I want to have a pointed search, and maybe I can convince Zendala to help me search for this. If anywhere in the material that we found, did, God, what's his name? The Lich. Acerak, why, Jesus. Acerak wrote down anything about his phylactery or anything about where he might have stashed it, because liches have a big fucking ego, right? And they like to yeah. There's no way. There has to be something, some clue or lead or something about what it is and where he put it. Just anything.
That's a great thing to
Yeah.
research, and you guys will find some information on that I will give you.
Cool.
Chucky, what about you, my
Yeah.
friend?
I have a few things. One, I would like to go to the Dino Pen and get. Two, I would like to use my nature powers to help the farmland and help get that up and running, and perhaps
Yes.
help the infrastructure that way. Three, the Akroka village where Moxonare. Do we know if Moxonare is actually dead or is she just petrified?
She is unfortunately she is both. She is dead and petrified. Normally if you get completely petrified all at once and someone unpetrifies you, you can come back. Unfortunately for Moxonare, her throat was petrified first, so she died of asphyxiation and then petrified.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah.
Amazing.
We watched it
What
go
is
down.
that?
That was a very descriptive scene.
It was
It was
extremely gross.
Awful. It was
Wouldn't it
awful.
fuck with Chucky so bad if you're like, what are the dinosaurs doing? And someone's like, what, pray tell, is a dinosaur?
Oh my god.
Oh
I would
no!
What do you
Um,
mean?
Well then, since Moxonare is dead, I would like to send scouts out to patrol, see if there's any zombies still in the jungle, and perhaps start establishing stronger trade routes between the people that I've
Yeah,
already set
so-
trade routes with.
Chucky, as you look into this more, you realize that August has been doing this. The Aarakocra and the Frog people both have reconnected their supply lines after the zombie attack. And that actually in town, you occasionally see some Aarakocra and occasionally see some of the Frog people kind of milling about.
We've
Oh,
even
wow.
set up envoy homes for them
Oh,
for
Mhm.
free of
my
charge.
boy. All right. Well then, I will send out charters to invite more adventurers to come to the land, just to help the colony.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, to help with the growth and fighting the jungle and expanding. And then
Yeah,
Chucky,
exactly.
you go out to the burned out buildings in the slums. It seems that Jungle's Wrath has lost a lot of its juice, but you're able to create some large patches of fertile soil, and kind of, you're not able to, as you once were, like create a mountainside of flowers or create like miles of vegetation, but you're able to kind of get things started so that people can come out and plant, their vegetation and stuff like that.
Right. I'll instruct the dinosaur people to start training the dinosaurs to help with the restructuring of the farmland.
Yeah,
That should be the priority
absolutely.
for the dinosaurs.
Yeah,
Since
and they
I
love to have
do
you
it.
too. When you're out there, they tell you, they're like elbowing you. They're like, Chucky, so you're gonna take over, right? Like this August guy's cool. He cured the disease and all that, but like Chucky, you're the savior. You're the leader. You're the man. You're the merchant prince. Like you're not gonna leave us, are you?
You're the man.
I say to him, my friend, if that's when I came here and when I went through my journey, I was looking for my one savior, and that was Uptown. And when I met my savior, I learned he was more broken than I was. My friend, don't look up to saviors. Believe in yourself. You and your people
Chucky,
can help grow.
Oh, but we're just peasants. We have to look up to somebody.
Well, yes, and people like you need someone to look up as well. There's someone looking up to you too. Don't you have a young person looking up to you that thinks you're their hero?
Nah.
I think you do, and you just don't realize it.
Oh.
That's the weird
Well-
part about being a hero. You never really know when you're a hero.
Well, it's for sure not the dinosaurs. Every time I try to corral them in, they kick me and shit all over the place. I don't think they're looking up to me.
Where would those dinosaurs be without you? Wandering in the jungles, getting eaten by zombies. You're saving those dinosaurs' lives. You're a hero.
Maybe you're right, Chucky. And that's why we need you to be our leader with those inspiring words.
Well, we'll see. We'll together. You could do it with me, I guess. Everybody togetherness, whatnot.
Over the weeks, Diarco, Z, and Zendala combing over these pages. I imagine occasionally Chucky, August, or Tinder would stop in, to take a look and help out and stuff. But you three are really the ones kind of diving into this. And the day before August and Tinder's wedding, Z, you finally find a passage describing what you're looking for. It's in this folded piece, this crumpled note inside of a book that was in like the final page. You're like, you read this whole thing and you get to the end and there's like a little piece sticking out and you pull it out. And what you find is kind of describing the art of lichdom. There's a portion describing, in Acerak's own words, a new version of a phylactery. One not bound by material components, but by the essence of another plane.
You said Z found this or me?
Z found this as he's reading it to you guys. So what it describes is that it would have ramifications on what happens to a lich if their body is destroyed. It might not simply materialize in the material plane, but could be rebound to another dimension. And as you keep reading, Z, you read about Acerak suggesting experimenting with soul shards from the astral plane as the binding anchor, and hinting at alternate forms of immortality. As there's more as you keep reading. Acerak expounds on this further, on this newfound phylactery that he's making, by saying that he made a deal with the archdevil Beelzebub to store his new phylactery in his famous library in Hell.
Oh.
Wow. All right. Now we got.
Oh,
now
yeah,
we're cooking
baby.
with
Getting
gas.
juicy.
Now
Yeah.
we're cooking. Moments later, Zendala, she like, oh, and she slams a book on the table and has you guys read a handwritten note next to this like printed ink. And you guys read this paragraph by a Serac. That's almost like a moment of vulnerability, because it mentions like a greater threat to his immortality. It mentions an entity called the Eternal Wanderer.
Mm.
And as he keeps writing, you guys learn that this being is said to exist outside of time and space and is capable of erasing anything from existence, even
What?
lichdom. And a Serac mentions in quotes, "I must prepare for when it arrives. This new device, this soulmonger, all the souls in the material realm might be enough." And then that's the end of the paragraph.
Mm.
It seems like a Serac was collecting all of the souls in the world to try and fight some being called the Eternal Wanderer.
Wow. Okay.
Well,
All right.
And that is what you guys learn after weeks of studying a Serac's writings.
Eternal one.
Okay.
Turtle Wanderer.
A turtle
Turtle.
ponderer.
Turtle Ponder.
This would probably be a good time for August, before the wedding, if you wanted to have any one-on-one conversations with anyone.
Yeah, we'll start with Z.
Yeah.
On the day of my daughter's wedding.
On the day of my daughter's
Oh yeah,
Turtle
is
Ponder.
Tinder's parents gonna be there?
They're like these old
Yeah,
wrinkled
yeah,
dragons wearing giant
I mean-
suits.
Yeah, maybe.
Tinder's sister, who's like a goth dragon with like a side part.
yeah, exactly.
She's like, I don't even want to be here.
I ain't want to
I fucking hate my sister.
That's, Walkman.
All right, go ahead, August.
Yeah.
Sorry.
So no, we're good. I'm just trying to find. I guess Z one of the nights between the first and the second week. One of those nights, August invites Z up to the rooftop of Chucky's manor.
What are we doing?
Oh, kissing.
Trying to.
Yes.
So as you come up, August is there, and he's gonna be like, "Do you remember when you were there? Would talk occasionally. Would
Of course.
sneak around city. What were your feelings? What did you remember of those nights sneaking around, just watching the city?"
I try and just describe like a typical night out, you know. Hookers wandering around, 5-year-old selling drugs.
Jesus, come on.
See, I
Typical
mean,
Courtney and Zara stuff.
what
Yeah.
did you feel? What did your person, what did your spirit, when you were watching this, when you were in the city, unseen?
I try and explain to him what Batman is.
Feeling like a lone vigilante.
No, I mean, I think the perspective was the same. It's just the outlook that's different, right?
And what is the outlook?
The outlook is we can fix it.
So, can you help me fix it?
Yes, I can.
I need you to be my with the Flaming Fist departure, the Order of the Penitent Stone missing. I'm afraid that we still have threats. on the outside. The city is vulnerable when we are rebuilding. Zendala will not be enough. I know Chucky wants to go save Brody and I want to help you, but don't want to risk the safety of this on trip to hell. And something tells me that you are not quite finished finding out who you are. And I don't think a field trip 9 hell will help you.
I think you're right.
What do you have in? What are you thinking exactly that you have in store for Z, August? Because everyone knows that Z is kind of a little disassociative, a little sarcastic, a little out there. Even though he does have a decent heart and like helped kill the Lich and save the world. But what do you have in mind, August?
I'm gonna give him 3 dossiers of members from the Emerald Enclave that have fallen, but not everybody knows about them. And I want to give him a choice and a chance to become one of those, to live their life, report back to their family. Specifically,
You're cutting out a little bit, buddy.
Oh,
Sorry.
okay. Sorry. No, you're good. My Discord's also kind of crapping out. I'm noticing. I wanted, out of those 3 dossiers, I wanted to give him sort of a chance at living through somebody else's shoes and kind of seeing what's, he can be my ears and eyes kind of the city, in the city, without having to expose too much of himself to everybody else, without making it like overtly known. And he can come back to me and report weekly, daily, however often he wants, and I'll give him full freedom. And primarily what I want out of him, out of his, dossiers out of each of these, is to find out if there are still external threats coming to the port and or planning something. And he can go out he can explore that freedom as much as he wants. That's what August is giving.
Yeah. What do you think, Z? Do you think taking over someone's, persona for a little while and trying to help Portney and Zaru, does that sound like something Z would do?
I think all you had to do is tell him that Z gets to be sneaky.
As Z's on board, yeah.
My
I just
hope is
imagine that scene. What Adam Sandler movie was that where that guy comes out and he's like, "I'm very, very sneaky."
Very, very sneaky. Yeah.
That's not the
when
Zohan, is it?
August
Is
is
it
gonna.
Zohan?
No. That was
Mr. Deeds. Okay.
So August is gonna end the conversation with, my hope is that you living through somebody else's eyes will help you discover who you are. Whatever that is.
When has that worked?
Never.
You are such a
the
peculiar
optimist,
one. You are such a peculiar creature, Z. I'm trying to think outside of the box, as it were.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
All
Well,
right.
let's try it, right?
And then the next
Great
conversation, the next one-on-one is with Chucky, the day of the wedding, because he's my best man.
Oh.
Can I have a conversation with Z before?
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Go for it.
Oh, it's late at night, and I have Z with me. I go, Z, I have an assignment for you.
I need you to come with us to hell.
I take his hand over. I look over the balcony. Look out in the city. What do you see?
Lights.
Lights.
There's
People.
not that many lights.
I see one over
People.
there. I see another one over there.
Lambs. Wolves. Z, I know you go out in the night and you wander the streets. You know what's really going on down
Who
there.
do you guys think I am?
I see a sickness in this city.
And I know you've observed humanity and have questioned what right from wrong. I think you've become a good judge of that. Z, I know you don't want to come with us to the Nine Hells. You'd rather stay in the city. This city needs a protector. It needs the Watcher in the night to save us. Z, will you be the Raven?
The Raven.
Oh, for a second, I thought Chucky was gonna ask Z to be Chucky.
Right?
That was good. Oh, okay, that's a good idea. But I was gonna say, but you can be Chucky in the day, but at night you must be the
Nightwing.
Raven,
Wait, hold on.
the Bat, or the Raven.
Something that's not copyrighted.
I was gonna say, I was the Raven once.
Yeah.
Yes, you must once again embrace your darkness in order to save people.
I thought I'd never put this suit back on.
I called the Raven Queen. So,
Will you save this land, protect this place?
I think I already said yes to somebody else, but sure.
Oh, well, now
I'll
you get
do
a cool
all of it.
nickname.
Well, there is two
Will
of
you-
them, right? So,
Will you be Courtney and Zaru's
Oh, the other
Batman?
one's dead.
oh.
Well, I don't know who this man bat is, but I will do something.
That's it.
This like warms my heart. Oh my god.
Did you see Batman?
It is the day of the wedding. The whole town has gathered to not an illustrious affair, because the city's still rebuilding. It's a very modest wedding with a lot of the food and decorations and stuff coming from people all around the town to pitch in. And festivities, drinking, laughing, and it gets time for the wedding to begin. Let's see here. I wrote some stuff for this.
Shit.
I'm gonna put you on the spot, August. The ceremony is underway. Chucky's standing next to you. The crowd is full of mostly the entire population of Courtney and Zaru. Everyone you know and love is here. Do you have any vows that you want to say to Tinder?
I do.
Oh,
Yes,
shit.
let's fucking go. This is D&D, baby. This is D&D. Say vows to an imaginary person.
Oh yeah, why not?
An imaginary dragon.
Just don't let your wife hear it, because if it's
Oh,
better
yeah,
than the
you might
one
want
that
to-
she got.
Yeah, you might want to close them.
I
Alright,
have
ready?
a feeling.
Oh yeah,
Okay,
hit it,
go.
buddy.
Yeah, let's go.
I'm gonna say her full name. I'm gonna say her full name in Draconic.
Oh yeah.
To the best of my abilities.
Yeah. In common, her full name is Zindalor. In Draconic, it's a little bit longer. But
Right, I'm gonna say the whole 16 syllable
Oh,
name, Draconic name.
August, you've been practicing. You nail it.
Is Canon D copyright or is that public domain?
That is a.
It
great
is copyrighted.
question.
What? I thought it's public domain by
Probably
this point.
copyrighted. Anyway, hit it, August.
I have stood in the face of fire, your fire, galvanized by the truth of your suffering. You know my heart, you know my soul. Throughout these past few months, we have built a life together, for better or for worse. I may not have as many years as you, but what I can promise you is my intelligence. And if that fails, I promise you my strength. And when that fails, I promise you my heart. And when that fails, I promise you my very spirit. And when that fails, well, may the gods be merciful upon the person who chooses to take me away from you.
You see Tinder shedding a few tears, and she grips your hand a little bit tighter, and she says, "You know, I was once the protector of this jungle, and I had lost my way. And one little gnome with a big heart pulled me out of my darkness and back into the light. And now I'm the protector of this marriage.
Ooh.
I love you, August."
And I you, Tinselor.
And the crowd goes wild. You guys share a kiss. The officiator, signs the marriage documents. Man.
Diarco's crying.
Diarco's just has a bottle of wine and just full tears.
Yeah. Oh, weddings always do this to me. I don't know why.
Once before we do the whole traditional walk and
Mm-hmm.
whatever. Are you ready?
Oh
I
yeah,
had
no,
more.
go ahead. Yeah, sorry.
I had more. Okay. August is gonna look out at the top of the steps to everybody. This ceremony was not just for me and my love. It is a way to give the people a chance to celebrate. This is a celebration of all of the people of Jolt. This union represents the best of what this island has, where might and magic meets with the ingenuity and the courage of all of you. And yes, I mean all of you. We have with us the saviors of this island. But more than that, we have the people that would continue the legacy of the savior. You all are the saviors of Jolt. Not just me, not just Tinder, not just Chucky and Diarco and Z. They are legends. But legends can only last as long as we follow their example. And I look upon you people, and I see the best example. I see a people that look upon one another and respect and a willingness to go on beyond the death curse, which was quite literally destroying our gates and threatening the very lives of everyone who stands today. This day is not just a day for myself and my beloved. It is a day for the people of Jolt. It is a day for Chucky. It is a day for Diarco and Z and all the fallen heroes, Zindar, and all the members who have come before us, and the great merchant princes of past who have tried to uphold the system. We respect where we come from, but we pay homage to a union of the new, our trade envoy partners, the people of the outer villages that have come to help us. All of you. This is a day for you. This is a day for Jolt.
I mean, everyone just goes absolutely ecstatic. And the festivities that follow just are insane. Just massive amounts of, food and drink and partying all night long.
One more note. One real quick thing. When he does when he does it, after he gives the speech, he kind of stumbles back, almost falls on Brenda, and he looks up at her, and he's like shaking a little, not the same as the first time he stood up to her. He almost passes out.
Ooh.
Hell yeah.
Joe, honestly, have you taken a speech writing class? Because that was really good.
I'm a theater kid, baby. I can make
all right.
shit up
No, unironically,
really
that's
good,
like a really good leadership speech, but that's pretty good. Good job.
After a
Chucky's
night
just
of
like-
August has been working on that for 2 whole weeks. So
oh yeah.
like in game, he's been like frantically writing and shit.
Yeah, but you wrote it.
For after a long night of partying and drinking for the people that partake, you guys stumble back to the mansion. And as you guys, you're all laughing and leaning on each other, and you guys open the door, and the lights are really dim inside, and you can see a figure sitting on the couch, swirling a glass of wine around, and he's shaded by the dim lights and the darkness.
Is it the Raven?
August. Rin has arrived.
Yay!
Oh,
And I said, that wasn't a sound spell, that was my wife!
Oh, who's this guy? I'm gonna.
Oh, who's this?
I'm gonna pee real quick. I'll be right back. If you guys want to take a quick break.
for sure.
Hell yeah. I'm gonna take this opportunity. What?
That wasn't
It's
a
like-
prestidigitation, that's my wife! Oh.
Hey, yo.
What's up,
Bring
Ren?
that back.
Who's Ren again? I can't remember.
Renith is August contact.
Oh, yeah!
What? Gotta
Many guffaws were had.
many. Thank you so much, everybody, for being here. Go boom boom. I love photos. I saw you sneaking.
Yep. Or doing this, I am playing this very relaxing. I would barely even call it a game. You just scan stuff. And you create dot art.
Oh, you guys are.
So, anyways, I started scanning.
Yeah, basically, it's like a atmospheric game where you're just scanning the environment. There's no danger. You just
So
If
it's
you
not
guys-
like Ixalan where you just go scanning.
If you guys want to look in the
looking where?
D&D chat,
Okay. I will. It's called LEADAR Exploration Program. But yeah, I'll look in the D&D chat. Let's go.
Is that your character in
Wait a minute.
Baldur's Gate?
I know who that is.
that's Brennan.
That's Spock.
I'm so hyped. That's what he looks like without his hood and his red bandana.
Wait, is... Oh.
I can't wait to do the character and I
Oh
kinda
yeah,
wait.
baby.
You can't wait.
How's everyone enjoying the epilogue so far? I know we've only done festivities, but
No, it's been great. I'm enjoying it.
I'm like so stoked. I'm like buzzing. I'm like vibrating.
I'm vibrating.
Oh, that's
that
just mean.
that the vows and the speech you did afterward, Joe, were so
Yeah.
good. That was
Really
so
good.
good.
So I worked
Really?
on
Really?
I worked on the vows about 2 days ago because I was like in the off chance that he does ask me to do the vows, I'll go ahead and have him ready. And it's something that I knew August was gonna say because he's a very practical. He'd be like, "This doesn't work. I'm gonna go to this. This doesn't work." Like, he's the kind of thinker that's like always trying to be like steps ahead. So he's like, if all these fail safes, don't work, then God bless the bastard who tries to. Right, and then for the big speech, I actually did think of that on the spot because I was like, there's got to be something more to top this off to sort of. That was for Chucky, by the way. Speech was entirely for Chucky. Let him know, like, hey, we've got this. We've got it. And so
That was really nice. That was really
I tried to incorporate things that August would say that would, like, kind of inspire the rest. We're good.
You, babe.
I think it really speaks to how August has changed as a character, especially after that one shot, and having to save the city by himself and growing as a person and a leader.
Yeah, I almost want to say that he's had an alignment change from chaotic neutral to good.
Yeah, I would agree with that.
Because he was very much like, he was very much like, oh, well, I'll help you out in as much as it serves me. If not, then fuck you.
Yeah. August was
die.
only worried about his own little kind of, quote, like autistic things that like he was curious in dealing with, but now that's kind of expanded.
Yeah, since he stepped foot in the jungle and met Chucky, the rest of the party, like slowly kind of chipped away at his sort of moral center. And then whenever he really started hitting it off with Cinder, that's whenever the good side of
Yeah. Okay. The shadowy figure in the dim light as you guys step in laughing and joking, swirling the wine glass. I would like to introduce everyone to Rin, Joe's new character.
Can I do the description?
Oh, I hope you would.
So as you've seen in the D&D chat, for the rest of the members in the audience, everybody watching at home, Vrenith is a gaunt, 6 foot 2, sitting. Whenever he sits,
You're cutting out a little bit, Joe. Sorry.
Oh. Whenever he sits, he kind of leans back a little bit, and even now in the shadows, you kind of see his posture is kind of like leaned all the way back with one arm up and the other one kind of swirling, and you sort of hear the jingling of loose trinkets with every movement he makes. It's kind of like a large kind of sway with every purposeful movement he makes. Currently, even in the shadows, you can see that he has a hood. And you can't really see a lot of his facial features. You can only see that there's a dark cloth over his face. But what you can see are sort of cat-like eyes, but instead of the surrounding part being that kind of milky white or that yellow, it's all black, an intense black with a sharp blue, and then you have the 2 eye slits that are in between that, and then it's a very intense look as well. And he has a sort of pale green to his skin, and then that's all you can see from him right now. But that's what actually sticks out to you is the eyes and the way he's sitting.
Drunken Chucky, it's gonna go, Brody?
Oh my god, that's so great.
All right, am I good to do do my speech?
Please
Okay.
go for it.
Oh, let me see if I can get this right. All right, you ready?
I'm so ready to hear Rin's voice.
Me too.
Hi, Watcher August. Long may your lum reek. How you doing, laddie?
That's not Brody.
I love it.
He
I
leans-
have to say, I was expecting, for some reason, I was expecting a Russian accent.
Oh no, I
But
wanted to do
I
full.
love the Scottish accent.
I wanted to do full Scottish. It's been a while since I've broken it out.
I love
So
it.
yeah,
my God,
he
good
leans
job.
forward into the light, and that's when you see it's a red handkerchief, and then you can sort of see that he has face tattoo surrounding that part, and it's like a mixture of some scars and some tattoos, and you can see that the piercing eyes are still there. They maintain their intensity, but then he sort of, as he gets up, that's where his 6'2" kind of gaunt figure kind of comes into full view, and he slowly approaches August. With one arm out, and you could still hear the trinkets kind of jingling as if he has a lot of stuff on him, even though it doesn't look.
Yeah, like for example, like if someone was wearing like a lot of bracelets and like a lot of earrings and necklaces, like that clinging of metal, audibly.
And he goes. What he does is the wine still in one hand, with the wine still in one hand, with the other, sort of makes a gesture, and you see August lift up to his level, and then he reaches out and embraces.
Yeah, so you guys see Rin telekinetically lift August up off the ground, and they have a warm embrace.
Oh shit.
Well, when you sent for me, the letter you sent kind of made it sound more serious, but here you are, celebrating and having festivities. And I'll say, I've had some ale in my time, you know, but this stuff right here is good. For material plane, anyway. What's that? Is that a red dragon I smell? Where?
You hear
yes.
Tinder go, Rin, I've heard much about you. A pleasure.
You are Ruda's uncle. You must be. No. August, did you really? Did you really? You know, the Gith have the services of red dragons, but when we said ride them, we didn't mean ride them this way.
Oh, no.
Zendala, like,
You cheeky git you.
spits her wine out.
Oh god.
He sort of ribs August while August is still suspended in air
Damn.
telekinetically.
Oh my God.
And he lets him down gently. And then he kind of bows to Tinder. I'm sorry.
Jeez.
I'm sorry, miss. If you'll allow such
He
a
goes,
lowly
"Oh,
whelp
that's-
as me.
That's quite all right. You are a funny one. August didn't mention your sense of humor when he was describing you.
He takes off. That's whenever he takes off the hang and lets it below, and he doesn't really have much of a nose, and it's kind of like his kind of face and his chin are pointed, and they have very little, almost like stubble of facial hair. And then he kind of looks at the rest of the party, and he looks back down at August. He says, "Aye, you lot look like you've seen too many winters and not enough springs. What's going on here?"
That's one way of putting it, partner. I extend my missing finger hand and go, name's Chucky. Well, Charles, Kentucky's a name. My friends call me Chucky. The ladies call me Chuck. My dad calls me son of a bitch.
You got that.
So-
Listen, boyo, you
the
look-
introduction.
That's a lot of names you got there. Listen, boyo, you got one I can call ya.
That... I was not expecting to say that, to be honest.
Zendala reaches out a hand and says, I'm Zendala. A pleasure to meet one of August's friends.
Okay.
He's gonna take her hand gently and then kind of like kiss on it a little bit, and then kind of like look at her and it's a pleasure,
Okay.
miss.
The pleasure's all mine.
Aye,
Okay.
the name's Vrenith, but you can call me Ren as August does.
Right.
Rin, pleasure.
Well, you know, I know you're a friend of August. What kind of weird weapon do you got? I show my gun and start twirling it.
Little dick measuring contest.
Well, I know
Does
August
Rin
He,
want
likes
he
weird
actually
weapons.
like he goes and he gently lays the glass of wine down, and he looks over at Chucky and he kind of sneers a little bit. You've got a stick too, I see. Well, August is always kin to having those boomsticks around. A little noisy for my liking. If I'm gonna kill you, you're not gonna hear it, and you're certainly not gonna know where it's coming from. As
That's
he
cool.
says that, you see a faint purple aura sort of materialize right next to your peripheral and on both sides of your head, as there's two floating blades that are giving off that purple kind of, and then they sort of shimmer for a moment and then disappear out of your view. And you feel, after that disappearance, as if the pressing of metal on gently against your neck, and it starts to become more and more firm, as if the end of a short blade is on your neck.
Well,
And then with the wave of his hand, you no longer feel that presence.
I've been due for a shave anyways.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Rin fights with telekinetic daggers.
And
That's
also, he looks upon Diarco, and he
I was
looks,
gonna. Okay, yeah, this is what I'm curious. Okay,
he looks
go
upon
on.
Diarco and he literally gives him the most disrespectful once over. You must be the whelp of Merkel. How's Daddy doing?
Ah,
Has he spoken to you
okay.
much?
we're doing this. Okay, all right, yeah. All right, we're this is how it's gonna be. A fucking get
Oh, hey, what's up,
Yankee
Lord?
over
What's
here.
going on?
Yeah,
Lord and
yeah, and I'm gonna shoot back at him as like,
Oh, nice.
you'll
Lord.
do right to speak to me with respect, you gith.
Listen, you spawn of Tiamat. I've got nae respect for you, nae the ground that Merkel walks on. You tell your daddy he can stay out of my business, as I've had a go with him and his servants a time or two in the hells, and I didn't fancy going again.
The clerics of Merkel are actually the some of the only order that regularly come in and out of hell. So yeah, Rin would definitely have some dealings with some clerics of Merkel before.
You're still a bit of a
Yeah.
wee whelp around these parts, and you'll do well to respect me.
Yeah.
You've been to hell?
Oh, this is a curious interaction, right? Because we have 2 points of contention.
You
I'm
see,
a
the difference
dragonborn,
between you and
yeah.
I, laddie, is I don't pay my way in on my knees. That's a bigger difference.
Oh, okay. Yeah. No, I'm gonna. Yeah, I'm gonna take my glass of wine. I'm gonna take his the wine that he's drinking and just sort of spill it on the ground and be like, and just give him the cold shoulder.
Chucky's just like, I like this guy.
You feel Diarco, you feel a hand on your shoulder, and you feel Zendala lean in. You know, she's a little drunk. She goes, play nice now. Come on, it's one of August's friends. I'm sure he doesn't mean it.
Yeah, well, I was having a good time until just now.
Until this riffraff showed up.
So he goes, his posture goes from like disrespectful, like kind of like down in the nose kind of thing, to a more of like a friendly kind of like side glance to you, Diarco, as he turns to Z. Oh, what weird. You're not a changeling, are you? Well, you're muted.
Oh, are you muted, Brando?
Yeah, sorry. I
you're
just
good.
lean into him, change into his form, and just go, nope.
I doubt you could look that good, but you can keep trying, handsome.
I use minor illusion, and in this case, I'm gonna make a sound. I'm gonna make his exact voice, and I'm gonna say, "Not looking like that, do you, laddie?"
Well, I like this cheeky one. He's my favorite.
Oh, mine too. Mine too.
Rin is suddenly my favorite. He's suddenly my favorite character.
Everyone's pretty good.
Listen, I'll be looking at Delbo's taint if I don't get some more alcohol in me gullet. Let's go, lads. We came here to celebrate, eh?
I just throw a bottle at him. Here, catch. Have the whole thing.
It floats in front of him.
Ah, you're so cool.
Zendala says,
He's drunk.
Chucky was asking a question. I think I want to expound on this. You said that you travel in and out of the 9 hells?
Manners be damned in a like this. You'll have to forgive. So, yes, I offer my service specialist call me. So what I do is I ferry souls out, and well, a bit of goods too. You'll be wise to not say any of this else.
Our lips are sealed, but a bit of a smuggler, you say?
Well, smugglers.
Yeah.
I didn't like it. I prefer entrepreneur. That's a better one.
Entrepreneur. Well, what a fortuitous meeting. This entrepreneur could help in your quest, Chucky.
Oh, this is awesome. Z, you know what a smuggler is?
I'm pretending to put like his Tupperware, or not his Tupperware, his like flatware into my shirt.
They're like pirates, but not assholes.
I love so like as he's doing that, like he like stuffs them into there, and then they like telekinetically they float back in
Just
his
back
possession.
out.
So the whole time it's just like a circle, like he's just like
just in and out.
As he's pulling him out, I'm putting him back in.
Yeah, that's great.
Oh, sweet. So,
that's not
You-
what I came here for though. I came here to friend. You're telling me you're crazy enough to go down there? You want to go down?
us? Yeah, we got a buddy to save. You
What
like,
you mean you've got a buddy to save? Only cursed souls and demons and devils go down there.
yeah, well, we're all kind of cursed in our own way. But,
Right you are. I suppose.
but yeah, this guy in particular's got his own trouble. But, you know, us Dead Ringers, we go strong. You know,
What's that you say?
our belt.
Wait, did you call yourselves the Dead Ringers? You actually go out in public and call yourselves the Dead Ringers?
Yeah. What do you got against it?
Listen, you might not want to work on the trademark there, lad. I wouldn't be calling myself
No.
the Dead Ringers. That's for sure.
No, the idea is if we die a little too early, we're come back. Supposed to bring us back, like, you know, like the Dead Ringer type of the.
No, that sounds more like a Phoenix kind of thing, don't you think? If anything, you should be calling yourselves the Phoenixes, I reckon.
Zendala will chime in here. She says, "Excuse me, Rin. I don't mean to be rude, but the Dead Ringers have ended the Death Curse, destroyed the Soulmonger, and defeated a Sararak. You know, I don't want to be rude, but a little respect would be nice."
When
Yeah.
someone says
Yeah.
Phoenix,
Oh,
Z pops his head
forgive
up
me.
and just like pretends he's a Phoenix because he's the Order of the Phoenix.
Z, you could activate your mantle of flame and have like your little like flame thing going on.
Flame on.
Well,
Yeah.
Flame on.
and,
Oh,
we
and
have
the origin story
forgive
of the
me,
name.
my lady. Forgive this wee babby. I've not been walking around this plane for very long. Is that an accomplishment? Am I meant to bow down to your grace and majesty for defeating a lich? A lich, mind you. I run into those every week. I do business with a lich down in the fourth circle. I don't think you understand where you're going here.
He only
Have you
buys
ever killed
kids.
Zendala says, Zendala looks and says, I think I've had a bit too much wine. I'm going to retire for the night.
Yeah, you and I both, Zendala. I'll leave you to this one. I'm gonna drink some more of the better wine.
Oh, the wee babby. Go and talk to your daddy now. Go and talk to your dad.
Zendala grabs your hand, Diarco, and starts pulling you
I
upstairs.
hate this guy.
Actually, I pull up
Give
a
your
chair.
dad
and I
my
sit-
best.
I pull up a chair and I sit next to him. Like, so tell me, you ever actually kill a lich, or you just roll around in the hay with?
Can I say that I've killed one? I've run into one or two, but killing a lich, that's a different story. You don't really see them much down there either. But hey, that's a neat trick you did there. Killing a Sarah, is it? You know,
Chucky,
how-
do you want to tell him the full? Do you want to tell him the full story?
Yeah, I will tell him the full story. I want to tell him he's not quite dead. That's another reason we want to go to Nine Hells.
A lich not quite dead.
Yeah,
News to me.
unfortunately.
We want to just go to the Nine Hells and also to eliminate him once and for all, not only just to save our.
Well,
so
Z
you're telling
found-
me, you're
Go
telling
ahead.
me you had to kill the goat that you were supposed to be saving. You were forced to kill that goat. And you
Yeah.
didn't become that god yourself? I mean, you're walking
mean-
around with this sword, and you're his champion. Why not claim the throne?
I mean, do I have the power? I mean, I could turn into this cool leaf, man. And I could
I
make
dinna
plants
ken,
grow,
lad.
but
I didn't ken. I reckon I don't know the workings of the godship around. Not in this plane.
I mean, technically, we did kill the guy who killed the god, so technically, we might be as strong as a god, but I don't really want to claim that title. I'm just Chucky.
Ah, you sweetheart, you. Stop pulling at my heartstrings here.
What?
I'm just Harry.
I'm just.
Well, just Harry.
Well, just Harry.
We'll see about that. But we're on to you. You seem pretty powerful. What's your old deal? Like, were you born on this plane? Were you born in another land? What was your home like? What did you eat? What's your favorite
Forget.
food?
You don't know that much about Gith, do you?
I love that Chucky's obsessed with Rin.
I'm a lore bard. This is all my whole life. I just discovered a whole new thing.
Oh, that is
He's a
true.
cool-
Yeah,
He's
he
a
is
cool
lore
new
bard.
You
character,
know,
man. Yeah.
I've been itching for another pint, maybe a keg or two. Say, August, lad, you don't happen to have another keg or two around here, do you? August just shakes his head as he's walking to bed with her.
Yeah, and the maids overhear you before they head home for the night, and they bring out a small little mini cake and a couple more bottles of wine, and like lay them out in front of you guys, and then they bid you guys farewell for the night.
And Chucky just has to like interject. And by the way, and the reason why we're called the Dead Ringers is also because there's a death curse and undead army theme we had going. It just being the Phoenixes wouldn't have been.
Oh no!
Yeah,
No,
it's
no,
a really
no.
good name. Come on.
Oh, listen, Charles, Chucky, I didn't mean to disrespect your tale, but it's quite a jaunt. It's a nice one, but you see, down there, you don't really go around with your cock out, so to speak. You don't really go around pointing and toiting your titles around archdukes and archdevil. You just don't. So
I'm not
Oh
trying
yeah,
it's
to be.
best to-
Rin would know that's a very fast way to get some unwanted attention.
Mm.
You'll get a
Also,
hot
just-
booker or two in your arse for saying a name like Dead Ringers.
Bonus points if anyone, either in chat or otherwise, knows the origin of the name.
It's such a good that goes all the way back to session 1, which is fucking.
Oh yeah,
dope.
it's a great name.
But yeah.
Listen,
in
I'm
that
sure
regard, I
it
don't
turns
think
all the
claiming to be
skirts
a
upside
god
down
to that
out
either.
here on the surface, but you just can't go around saying you're the drinkers. I
Well,
love
like,
your little group to death and got some spirit. But maybe let's tune it down.
I mean, you're trying to tell me to be a god. What the hell?
Tone it down.
Oh,
Tone it
aye.
down?
Oh, aye. Usually that's how it goes down there. If you kill the Archduke, you become the Archduke. I mean, it's kind of a secession sort of thing. I didn't fancy too much of it, but power struggles and all just isn't really my bag.
I mean, I am the merchant prince of Chol. Like, you can just call me that instead of god. I could
Hey,
be king of.
let's come up with better titles. Maybe Charles Kentucky the Godslayer. That sounds really nice. Or the Lich Slayer. Aye, that carries a lot of weight down there.
I wasn't really like a god slayer. I was more like a god euthanizer. It's like the worst.
Well, you know, it's all really semantics when you think about it. I didn't become the specialist because I was really good at birthday party tricks. No, I became the specialist because I survived. And that's what you're doing today. You survived a god, so why not call yourself the Godslayer? You survived the Lich, so why not call yourself the Lich Slayer? It's all the same, really. They're all just words.
Wow.
So,
That's so
as
cool.
you guys talk on and on throughout the night, and Chucky starts relaying his thoughts about trying to free his friend from his contract in hell and to bring his soul back into the prime material plane. How does Rin feel about that?
Aye, well, I haven't been down to the 7th. Furthest I've maybe gotten far. And even then, kind of somewhat. I will not say it isn't doable. It's not impossible. But let me think on it a little bit. Let me more of the glass of wine in me. Out of talk more about it. I just didn't reckon it's worth the life. Well, ringers.
You're breaking up again.
A little bit, yeah.
Sorry.
I
You're
will
the dead
say
ringers.
that the dead ringers also have a lot of money as well.
Yeah, let's go to
that's
Sir
okay.
Bones.
So whenever he's you know, a little coin my way sure would sweeten the deal. Sure would sweeten the pot.
Being real subtle there.
I am a merchant prince. That's, you know, I pretty much have unlimited money. So,
Well, as far as the GDP of Port Nyanzaru goes, and then even then, the merchant princes have been deregulated, so it's like I don't even know how much.
you know what?
Yes.
I'll offer you one thing better, my friend.
Hey?
Up here, on the top right corner of the map, there's a place that used to belong to the Flaming Fist. If you help us, that's yours.
Oh, that's so charming. You're so quaint. Listen, that's not enough to get my pecker going, so I'm gonna have to say no for now. But
What?
let's just say I'm interested in
Beachfront
the
property?
coin. Property. In the material plane, you should see the get up. Well, you will see the get up if we get going. If you can pony up the coin, that is.
How
You
much
should see the
coin do you
get up
need?
I'm rolling in.
How much do you need? 5 gold?
Rin's
He
fee.
guffaws. He guffaws so loudly that the trinkets and
Mhm.
accessories make the jingling of a wind chime that is sort of to the effect of loser.
Holy crap!
Okay.
5 gold.
So Rin's fee is going to be a lump sum of 5,000 gold plus any spare magic items that may be lying around.
Oh,
I'm not just taking you on a wee jaunt down the street, lad. I'm taking you to the hills.
5,000
Your very
gold.
soul's gonna get captured there, and maybe even destroyed, or sent away for eternal slavery. It's very hard to gauge the time down there, so maybe, if you're lucky, they'll let you be their slave for a millennia.
Oh, I guess I do have enough for that.
I fucking
You
love
guys
this
have
character.
more than enough to cover the fee.
Because I'm looking at my gold, and it says I have 4,980.
Even after dumping all the gold, a lot of the gold out of the bag of holding, you guys have a lot of
Yeah.
money.
Okay. How much total? I mean, do we have a solid number? How much money do we have? I am a merchant prince. I have to care about this.
I am going to say leftover in the bag of holding. You guys have.
It was something like 9,800 total was what we had.
It was a
in the
lot
bag.
of gold. We did swap a lot of it out, but I assume we still have like a lot of, like it was a
You guys
good
also had
amount
a lot
gold,
of platinum
yeah.
pieces too.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say leftover in the bag of holding. You guys have 10,000 gold pieces after dumping some of it out.
Like the mines alone gave us like 6 or 7.
Yeah.
Alright.
And
I mean, the
plus-
bag was so full of gold that it couldn't possibly.
Yeah, I
have
couldn't hold any.
Yes, correct.
Alright, so yeah, we can give you 5,000 gold, and at least for me, we'll be getting Zendala has the reins to Kumbala, so she wants to give that.
I'll tell you
I
what.
also
I'm gonna
have-
throw, if you'll allow me, I'm gonna throw in a
Mhm.
little bit of flair. As soon as he
yeah,
guffaws
go ahead.
loudly, you're gonna hear the door to the upstairs chamber of August creep open, and August saunters down in his nighties, and he looks at Ren, and he goes, Ren, please, for me, amigo, can you make sure they are safe? The money we have in Chucky is, we need to save the people. This Brody is important to him and if you do this, I will consider our debt paid in full.
Oh.
And then with that, he walks away. And then Ren's, I had to go and do that. You foot the bill, and I'll even throw in your safety as myself. Normally, I don't guarantee you getting out in one piece, but this time, for a friend, I'll make an exception.
Safety not guaranteed.
All right. I'll give you the 5,000, and I'll give you all of my items except for one, because it's hunting gifts for all.
I honestly thought you were gonna say, "I'll give you the 5,000, and you can have a servant."
I mean, do you want?
If you need.
Actually, I can't give those away anymore.
Yeah, they're not property anymore.
Jeez. Wow.
You want to token?
D&D's gone woke. What is this?
What? I don't have human property? Wow.
So the night winds down. It's getting super late. You guys retire to your chambers. And in the morning, as you guys all come down, you see that Rin, August, and Tinder are already having breakfast at the big downstairs table by the time that you guys start walking downstairs. And you guys can see Rin and August and Tinder all like whisper yelling at each other. And as soon as you guys start walking down the stairs, they kind of stop and continue eating breakfast as you guys sit down.
So did I tell you lot about the time August came running naked out of the apothecary because he just so happened to have a little mishap with his experiments and his boomstick? So here he was with his wee little gnome thing sticking out, going about the town on fire, exclaiming, "Oh, help me, I'm on fire, I'm on fire." It was the cutest little thing you'd ever seen. Tinder, I wish you were there.
You hear Tinder say, "Well, it's not that small, but."
No.
This little wee bastard, had such a zeal for life. But now look at him, he's all prim and proper. He couldn't even address me as he was. I hope he's putting some of that youth into you, Tinder, because he certainly isn't doing it right now. Look at that sag in his cheek.
Oh no.
When's the honeymoon, August?
This is the honeymoon.
This is it.
Well, there was, Chucky, now that you mention it, there was this plane of nothing but beaches that Tinder and I were thinking about going away to for about ¿Que no, mi amor? As he looks over.
You cut out a little bit. Sorry, buddy.
Oh, sorry. He was. There was a plane of beaches that I wanted to visit with the Tinder for a few days. Would you like that, mi amor? As he looks over at Tinder.
Yeah. And Tinder says, well, I think that would be lovely. But first we must make sure the city is in order. But we will find time.
Okay, cool. I guess it's now it's time to give your wedding gift.
Oh yeah, please go ahead.
I'll
what?
Say to August, I've looked at your pictures, seen that you're creative, and now that you've
Dale, you're cutting out a little bit too.
bro.
Sorry.
Dang it! Really?
Go ahead again.
Oh, I said, August, I've seen your journal. You're able to be creative through the right media, and you also do that through your. Now, can you hear me again?
Mm-hmm.
I present to him the galvanic six.
The
So-
galvanic.
Oh,
what?
the galvanic six.
The electric guitar. The electric guitar.
Oh shit!
August, I found this temple of annihilation, and I know this is something that you can sing with your heart. And
Oh,
also,
It's a nice gift.
I'll be right back.
I
we got a laser
am not much for singing. I can work with these. This looks very good. Creative.
Yeah, August, you've seen designs and templates for quote unquote electric guitars before, but you've never seen one built. It definitely does seem like a wonder of machinery and ingenuity.
This is this means a lot to me. Thank you.
no feel lesson.
And offer you a lesson.
Bueno.
At this point, Tinder looks to Rin and says, and she says, everything is ready, Rin?
Oh, I paid the fee, and your blushing groom here made sure that there was a little kicker in the deal too. So everything will be
Alright.
set and right proper.
She goes around the room and gives Diarco and Chucky a hug, and she says, especially to you, Chucky, she says, I know you have to do this, but please, I'm asking you one more time. Come back home alive.
Wheel.
Promise me.
Promise. I always do.
All right. Safe travels,
And I'll
Chucky.
bring them back.
We'll see you back here with Brody in one piece.
Oh, before we leave, I'm curious. August learn anything?
Still breaking up,
you're,
bud.
You're cutting in a little.
Oh.
You're cutting in and out a little bit.
Sorry. I was wondering, did August learn anything?
All right.
Did
As
August
soon
learn
as you
anything
say
about...
learn, you cut out.
Yeah, did August learn anything about what?
The laser gun.
Oh, it's gonna take him a while to
Yeah.
Gotcha.
to
Okay.
study that. Yeah.
But I will say this much. It is going to help him in building the city's auto turrets. It's going to help him a
Ooh.
lot in that regard. Because his initial idea for it was the same as his turret, but now that you've introduced laser propulsion and gaseous chambers, that's going to speed up a lot.
Let's just say in the next campaign, Spelljammer, that takes place a long time from now, you guys might see some of the fruits of August's engineering in the
Heck
space
yeah.
traveling
That's cool.
as a little teaser for what's to come.
Oh, that's
Oh,
so
yeah.
cool.
Yeah.
But yeah, breakfast is finished. Bags are packed. JPEG, you stepped away for a moment, but Tinder gave
sorry about
everyone
that.
a hug and kind of
Oh.
said to get back home safe one last time.
Okay.
Z and Zendala are staying behind.
Oh no!
What, you mean to tell me
Zendala's-
this fun little number isn't coming with us?
I've got a
no.
job to do, and then I transform
Jeez.
like just half of my arm as a wing.
Well, I
It's
can't say I'm
surprisingly
gonna miss him.
sickening. It's surprisingly sickening how often you do that, lad. Maybe you should look into that. Maybe get it right with your mind first before you get right with your body.
Wow.
That's fucking hilarious.
Milady,
Oh.
you know, you may not be impressed by myself, but at least give it a go for the dead ringers, eh?
Are you talking to Zendala?
Yeah, I give her a very obvious.
Yeah. She's like, I have a lot going on. I'll be staying behind, helping a bit with Portney and Zaru, studying the rest of the Lich's books and stuff. I'm very busy. Very. Thank
Okay.
Speaking of which, I need to talk to.
you.
Talk to
yeah, go ahead.
Zendala.
Yeah, I want to say
Yeah.
something to Zendala too.
Oh
You
shit!
go
Oh
ahead.
shit!
Yeah.
Guys, go for
believe
it.
or not.
Go ahead.
No, you go first.
Oh, okay. Okay. I'll take Zendala's side. I have a special task for.
Oh God.
I've
Let's get
recently
that.
assigned become the night vigilante.
Dale,
You and I
you're cutting
No,
a little
You're
bit. Sorry.
cutting out.
Oh,
like,
no.
every other word. Yeah.
Oh, do I need to speak louder?
I think so, maybe.
No. All right. I've given Z an assignment to become a vigilante named Raven.
Okay.
You and I both know Z can be a
That's the
little.
appropriate-
Yes, I don't know if I would trust Z with any of what you've just said.
You are one of the smartest people I know, and I know you care for. You must watch Z. Make sure he doesn't do anything crazy. You must be the Alfred.
Oh, God. So, in addition to what I'm already doing, you want me to keep an eye on Z as well?
Yeah, only at night. At night.
Oh, only at night. Oh, yeah, so I
Yeah.
just won't sleep.
During
The
the day,
most
he's going to pretend to
convenient
be.
time. Yeah.
During the day, he's going to pretend to be me.
Okay. And then
he's-
at night, he's going to be a vigilante?
I mean, I'm assuming if he's me, he's just going to dance.
And probably make an ass out of himself?
Which is cool. I mean, love my antic. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Well, Chucky, I will do my best.
Good job. Thank you, Zendal.
Okay. Okay. All right.
Make a whole Batman outfit.
Holy shit. All right.
Alright.
Diarco, do you wanted to say something to Zendal?
Yeah, I did.
Oh, hey, take it easy, Lafonos. Thanks
No,
for
take out
hanging
the
out.
photos.
Take it easy. I did want to say something to Zendala. So I'm going to, sort of begrudgingly be like, well, I wish you were coming with us. I mean, we could have really used you. You were a big help back there. Seriously, it was. Thank you. And also, if you, yes, Chucky.
No, no, I'm gonna wait for you to finish.
Is it more about
Okay,
the
thank you.
vigilante stuff?
I'm glad that you'll allow me this privilege.
Sorry, I just remembered something, and I can't mute
Yeah.
myself.
Okay. Well, Zendala, I'm gonna give her. We still got those sending stones.
We sure
Oh,
do.
yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna give her a sending stone and ask her to. It's like, if you find anything else that would help us with this lich and their phylactery or anything, just let me know. Or anything, if you do find anything about Merkel too, because I can't seem to talk to Merkel, and it's really bugging me. I mean,
I think that might be because of the crown that you can't remove from your head.
the what?
Yeah, but if I do find anything, I'll send definitely.
No, what? I think people keep mentioning this, but I can't seem to remember what you're talking about. I'm getting a little worried the frequency that I'm forgetting about this.
Oh, it's all right. I'm sure it's fine.
Okay, all right. Well, that's not concerning at all. Thank you so much, Zendala. I bid you farewell. Here's the sending stone. I'll always keep mine on me. And if you just want to talk or anything, just let me know, okay?
Got it. And then
All
Diarco,
right.
you immediately forget about the mentioning of the crown.
Yes.
Chucky, you had one more thing
Oh,
you
yeah.
wanted to say?
Before Zendala leaves, I go, Zendala, one last thing. And I extend my hand out.
She grabs your hand.
No, you know what to
Right.
give me.
I really think I should keep the book and study it here.
Do you have any idea how pissed off Brody's gonna be if I go down to hell, drag him
Oh.
up without the book?
I think he would be happy enough that he's free and that you can bring him here to the book. Do you really want it?
Oh shit! Is this going on in front of me?
Yeah, I would think so. Probably in front of
Yeah.
everyone.
Ooh. Oh man.
Yeah.
No, this you're talking about Chucky's book.
No, I'm talking
or,
about
or Brody's
Brody's
book.
book.
Brody's
Brody's
You're
Yeah.
talking about Brody's book.
Yeah.
The book, The Cursed Brody.
Yes.
The Brody
I-
Curse book.
Yes.
The
all I know
Journal
is
of the Archlich of Thay, yes.
I think
Yes,
we
that's
should
tame.
probably leave that here. The
As
last
far as
thing
I-
we want is getting this lost in hell and having to go and find this. Trust me. Trust me when I say this. The book stays here. And I'm
You know,
gonna be very firm on this.
I can agree with the whelp on this one. Best you leave that artifact.
Alright, now
Alright.
you. Alright. We started off on the wrong foot. I was drunk. I'm sorry.
Well,
Can you just not call me a whelp? Please? And I will.
But you're a wee bab of a dragonborn.
Oh, I'm gonna forget that you said that.
I just say, well, if Rin thinks it's a good idea, you can keep it.
Oh, good. Well, I'm glad that Rin gave his approval. Yes. Thank you.
God damn, I'm
Diarco, how
trying my
long-
best here.
Diarco, how long do you think your days are gonna be? I reckon in the span of this mortal life, can you tell me, maybe take a gander at how many years you're gonna have on this life?
Enough to get over meeting you. That's what we're gonna be. If this is how it's gonna be, friend.
Hey, what's up, Churchburg? Hey, what's up, Simon?
Aye, bless your whelping soul of Merkel, will ya?
So the
Oh,
party is getting ready to leave. Z,
Yes.
do you have any final words for your party members before they head off and follow Rin?
Hey, Simon De La Cruz.
Hey, Simon.
Ooh,
Thanks for
hey,
joining
we
us.
got
August still hasn't had his one-on-one with Chucky, by the way.
Oh, I was wondering about
thought-
that.
I thought he did.
Yeah,
oh,
I
did
He
we
did
miss
not
that?
have a one-on-one.
Do you
I
wanna
thought
do
that was
that
before
first?
the wedding. Yeah.
Yeah, we were supposed to have it before the wedding.
Oh
You
yeah,
wanna
yeah,
do that
yeah.
now?
Yeah, you guys go for it. Yeah.
We'll let Z say his goodbyes first. August is gonna be the last.
Yeah, August will say his goodbye to Chucky. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll start by going to Chucky and I'll just like like a short hug and then just trying to sing a song, but it just comes out very badly, and it's just like you taught me everything.
Chucky's just crying the whole time.
Awesome.
Yeah, it's just like an awful, like really bad off key, just and I won't see you again.
Chucky's
Well,
It's
just
just like
crying.
it just
that
sounds like a really bad
hopefully
play.
you will.
he's just crying because his fostered son is growing up.
Aw.
And then I look at you, but then I change into you, and I say your quippy one-liners. All the really bad ones that no one ever acknowledged.
Yeah, like when he goes Chucky.
And then I give him like a miniature salute, and I just ask, "You want me to take that for you?" And I point at Jungle Srat.
I say
Wait.
no, but you are pretending to be me, so you'll need this. I hand him my acoustic guitar.
Oh shit.
Aw.
Aw. After showing off you my singing skills, you think I'm ready?
I know you're ready. You have the heart. Now you just need the talent.
Is God.
That's nice.
All right. Z takes it and like puts it on his back and gives you a Johnny Cash pose as he goes to the next person.
Because you're mine. I walk the line.
Myself today.
All
All right,
so
who
next
you going
person
to
will
next?
go to August. Everyone else has died.
Yeah.
I mean, there's Diarco leaving.
Yeah, you've known him for like a week.
Yeah,
I
I've
love-
known him
I love how he does
entire
that
week.
whole heartfelt thing to Chucky, and then he looks at Diarco and goes, eh.
And he goes, bye.
Yeah,
No,
and I'm
we're
like,
gonna
can't
go to
say I'm gonna
August
miss you. You fucking gross out, weirdo.
Yeah, we're gonna go to August next, and we're just gonna like shapeshift into him, and it pretty much just go, I never agreed with your double standards, but can you have a good brain?
What about
Z, you are not leaving. You are staying here. Okay.
Oh,
Goodbye, dog.
see, I thought you were going and
No, this is canon. This is canon.
This is exactly how I thought the interaction was gonna go.
and Z just gives you a hug and says, "I'll see you soon," and it just does like one of those eye things, and just like a really bad wink.
Holy
Yeah,
fucking
see.
shit.
See,
All right.
we will see.
You have Diarco and Zendala left who are leaving.
Yeah, we're gonna go to Zendala, and
Mhm.
he's just like, and I'll be watching you.
You say that, and Zendala like, oh no, Zendala's staying.
The
Yeah,
doll's
Zendala's
watching
staying.
him.
I'm so stupid. Zendala's gonna look at you and go, and I'll be watching you.
And I go like this. I just kind of like as if I have a cloak on, and I just like kind of turn around and throw like a invisible cloak over as I move on.
Oh, I love you, Z.
That's great.
Well, I got
That's
one
crazy.
more thing to do. If everyone's,
I'm
are
gonna
we
go up
leaving
to
like
Diarco.
now?
No,
Huh?
Chucky and August still have that last thing to say, but if
Oh,
you want to
okay.
Yeah,
adjust
but
the group
Z's
or
gonna
anybody,
go up to Diarco.
Oh.
Well, I
He's
don't.
gonna go
I
up to
actually want to.
Diarco,
Actually
and he's
want
gonna do that.
to.
He's gonna do that awkward, like, quick little hug, and then like walk away.
Well, yeah, I'm gonna be like, and Xiarco
No
will
words.
say, "Well, can't say I'm gonna miss you, but I wish you the best." I do want to talk to Tender real quick.
Oh sure, yeah, go for it.
Yeah, while you guys, Chucky and August are talking.
Yeah, everyone's
I do
saying their
want to pull
goodbyes.
Tender
You walk
aside.
up to Tinder.
I'm gonna be like, okay, Tender, because I don't know you. But I got a favor to ask of you. I'm sorry.
Oh, well, sure. I mean, go ahead and ask me.
And this is a little embarrassing to ask you, but could you tell this fucking gift to give me a little bit of respect, please? I mean, I know you, the Red Dragons, and the gift, they got a whole history thing going on, but
Oh, they do.
if in order to make this trip work, I'm trying my best. I'm putting my best foot forward, but this guy is just really, really not my kind of guy. You know what I mean?
oh, this is so good.
Tinder looks at you and she says, "You know what? I think I have the perfect thing. I'm on it. Don't worry."
I really appreciate it. And I'm gonna thank her in Draconic and
Mm-hmm.
tell her, I like it means a lot to me. Like
She gives you a little nod, and she says, "I got you."
Sweet, kick ass. All right.
All right.
Fair. Go ahead.
August and Chucky's goodbye.
You know, Chucky, I never got when you came.
Nope, you're breaking up.
I never got to speak my heart to you when you came back.
Mm.
It can be a lot. I know. But I wanted you to know that everything that I did to save the city, I was mirroring my actions to you. The speech was to you. We are safe here. We are in good hands. And not because you are bringing everybody back, but because of those that came before us. There is no night that does not go by that I do not think of Tonya. I was there.
Oh, Tonya.
I saw his
Oh.
face when that blade caught him in half. I was there. I saw it through the glass. That was the last time I felt helpless. That I could not do nothing more than avenge the fallen. We are doing so much more than that here. I don't want you to get caught up in bringing everybody. Because doing so would be like taking the memory of Tonya. That same memory, that same feeling. Throwing it right back in his little face.
I grab my bag of fingers and the Dead Ringer book, and I hand them to August. And I say, keep these safe for me.
Oh, okay, I will.
For now, I'll set aside those. We'll see what the future has in store for me. I'm trusting that you're right for now. But if something tells me otherwise, I'll go back.
One more thing, and I want you to think about this while you're trying not to die. I trust Ren. He's with my life, even. But I want you to, when you come back, I want you to walk away from this and never look back. I want you to be the man of legend that is in your books. That's the Chucky that I knew, and that's the Chucky that I had hoped. Not this Chucky that I am in front of.
Oh, I will, my friend. Oh, and by the way, just in case, and I pull out a knife and I pull my finger. Bring me back as I get ready to cut off my finger.
No. This is not necessary. This is not necessary.
I start laughing. I'm like, just kidding. I reach in my pocket and I go, I took the one from Tomb of Annihilation back.
Yeah, Chucky has his own like finger in his pocket.
And it's all like
Jesus.
stuff.
Why did you not say something in the first place? We can fix that.
The finger is like almost rotted to the bone, and
Yeah.
it's like green.
Oh,
Yeah.
God.
Just hang on to this. I know they might need a body part.
Gracias,
Wow.
I guess.
At this point, everyone's laughing, crying, saying goodbye. Tinder's like, Rin, come here for a second. And she like pulls Rin aside. And she presses him hard into a corner. And she gets real close. And her teeth elongate and sharpen. And she says, Rin, play nice with my friends, will you? I want to see them all back alive. Rin, do you hear me? I need confirmation.
The faint blue in his eyes becomes sharper and starts to glow brighter, and he telepathically communicates with her as per his action ability.
Mm-hmm.
And in her mind, oh, that was a wee show. You kind of tell me that egg that you're hatching right now, or you've got hatching, you kind of tell me that I won't be that boy's uncle or girl. Listen, you've got a lot to worry about. You let me worry the whelp and the man. I can guarantee you they'll come. Now, can you please respect yourself and respect me so I can respect them?
She keeps you pushed in the corner, and she stares at you for about 10 seconds longer.
He is
And
unfazed, by the way.
Oh, no, I know. And Rin, you can feel the pressure where she's placing her hand on your chest, and you can feel it's a pound of pressure away from breaking your rib cage. And she releases her hand, and she says, "Thank you, Rin. Safe travels."
Thanks.
Oh, man.
Dang.
So he starts, after that, he kind of looks at the party, and then he pulls it's a silver bead inlaid in red scarf. Pulls it over his face, and he pulls the cloak over. And then he motions towards the two to come with him as he settles out the portal.
Yeah, and Rin, you can place this on any door, so it could be the front door, a closet door, any door in the room.
It'll be the front door since it's like one of those big double doors kind of thing.
Yeah. You guys see Rin take out a small glowing key, and he sticks it just straight into the middle of the big wooden door. There's no straight into the wood, and he turns it, and the door begins to glow this light blue.
He's gonna look back, and instead of his like casual laissez-faire kind of sneer at Diarco and Chucky had, it's a very serious. You'll do right to stick with me. I'll be your guide. I'll have none of this shenanigans. Where we're going, it's death. Not life or death. Death. You didn't follow me.
Yeah, but since you mentioned that, can we perhaps get some potions first and maybe stop by Mr. Bones? Or, if we're gonna deal with death, I kind of want to be a bit more prepared.
Mr. Bones has been destroyed, but Rin, you know that there are plenty of shops where you're headed, so you guys will be able to stock up.
The shop has been destroyed, or Mr. Bones has been destroyed?
No,
shop
Mr. Bones' shop was destroyed in Port Nyanzaru, yeah.
I'm gonna get a quick, oh shit, you know Mr. Bones too?
Boyo, I can tell you this, where we're going, these little potion shops and these little trinkets you got here, they're wee pennies and farthings to the shops I've got back at home.
I don't think you know Mr. Bones, but okay, let's do this.
Oh, I don't think you know my contacts. We'll get into that.
Mr. Bones, come on.
Rin, you have to be the last one to go through the portal because it closes after you.
What, do you know Mr. Skin?
A couple of things, Lance. As I kind of touch him on the shoulders to push him forward into the door and beckon them closer.
Diarco understands the seriousness of this, so yeah, he's very stern as well. Yeah.
Didn't look anyone in the eyes, and didn't stare. You're more of a rarity there than they are for you. Just keep that in mind, and we'll be fine. No bussing around with your cooks out or your dead ringer titles. We're all equals here. I'm Rin, you're Diarco, and you're Charles. That's the best we can do for now.
And yeah, I'm gonna reiterate this actually to Chucky. I'm gonna be like, he's right. We're no heroes where we're going. I'll tell you this. We're just
men in tight.
And as they're walking through, I'm just gonna kind of whisper it a little bit just so they can barely hear it. Mind your magic, please. It's a little bit chaotic out there. As they step through the portal.
Chucky and Diarco, you step through the portal. You feel your stomachs turn upside down with that wonky teleportation magic. Rin, you're still on the other side. Any parting words?
I'm gonna turn, give a wink to August. Be like, watch your August. And then I'm gonna look over kind of halfway at Tender. And then I'm gonna look at the rest of the party. And I'm gonna kind of do a little tip to Zendella, milady. And then I'm gonna telekinetically whisk one of those bottles of wine away as I'm stepping out of the door.
Hell yeah. And then you step through the portal, and the epilogue begins.
Woo!
As the portal's closing, can 4 Dead Ringers insignias just fly through the portal back to August?
Oh, hell
if
yeah.
We're not supposed to show who we are. Yeah.
Absolutely. This is where we will be saying goodbye to Brandon. W's in chat for Brandon for playing in the previous campaign, playing in this campaign. It has been an absolute pleasure. I have to say,
it's been so much fun.
My all-time favorite D&D session was the session with you as a kobold, throwing gold coins at other kobolds to lure them to their deaths. That is the most fun I have ever had playing D&D.
No
Look,
way.
it's a crown, huh?
That was pretty cool. That was pretty cool.
That was great.
Thanks for joining the campaign, Brandon. Seriously.
Yeah, thank you so much,
absolutely.
Brandon.
We will miss you. Brandon will be back
Absolutely.
for the one shot that we have planned later on in the year. But Brandon is stepping out of this campaign.
Yeah, and
We'll
thank
miss
you
you.
so much, everybody else. You guys have been great people to play with, and I really do appreciate, the time and energy and everything else, and the enthusiasm that you guys have brought. I'm very happy to have been able to play with you guys. I will play again in the future, but
Mhm.
I got a puppy. I gotta make sure that the wife's happy, and I got 1,000 other things I'm trying to do. So you'll see me
Yeah.
on the EDH streams, but unfortunately, I'm going to take a step back from the D&D. Just
Yeah, if
to...
anyone's unaware, Brandon is the producer and orchestrator of all of this, so
Mhm,
he has a lot on his plate. So it has been a pleasure to have him thus far.
Yeah, absolutely. He wears a lot of hats and he produces a
Mhm.
lot of things. A lot of things that Brandon does you don't really see directly. I mean, you do, but you just don't know it's Brandon. Like, so
Yeah,
thank you
absolutely.
thanks for everything you do, man, and thanks for
Absolutely.
being a part of the campaign.
Yeah, absolutely. Now you don't have to sit there and have me describe something for 45 minutes that I could have drawn with
Come
a crayon
on.
and 15 minutes. But thank you. No, I really do appreciate that, and I'll be around. I won't be on the D&D. So thank you
Yeah,
so much.
All right, man.
absolutely. As Brandon said, he's usually always on the EDH streams, so catch him there. And then of course he's always behind the scenes making sure everything works. So
Yeah.
we are here because of him.
Yeah, for sure. You can watch him take 45-minute turns instead. Haha. That's what I have to
Yeah,
say.
exactly. You can spend your time elsewhere.
Right? Not 45 minutes here, but 45 minutes there.
Well, thank you, Brandon. Of
That's all I
course,
love.
you are more than welcome to stick around if you want to. Of course, you are also more than welcome to leave if you have things going on as well. So, no worries either way.
Yeah, we'll see how it goes. I think I'll stick around for a little bit in the background, just lurking. But
Yeah,
for the most
absolutely.
part, I will be mute on the voice channel, just to keep
Yeah.
things
Well,
fun.
as we
Right on,
said,
man.
W's for Brandon. Thank you so much. And the
Yeah.
epilogue really begins now. We are not done
Hell
with
yeah.
D&D tonight. I'm gonna
The
take a quick
Raven
bathroom
begins.
break, and we will be right back.
Yeah, man. So, Brandon. That's crazy, man. That's crazy.
Dang.
What do you guys like my characters?
I love your character.
Your
I
character's
just
so
didn't
cool,
want
dude.
to. I really
So
wanted
cool.
to not have. Man, I was like, how's he gonna
It
react to a
isn't so.
Dragonborn? Yeah.
Like
Yeah.
I like the thing was is like
Yeah.
I was like, man, the thing is like his devotion to Merkel really complicates things. It adds so
Yeah, for sure.
whenever you're like outwardly portraying like I'm a worshiper of Merkel is
Yeah.
like if you had like a trinket or so of Merkel, I wouldn't have been going in on you so hard, but it was just
Oh no, I'm a
fuck.
pretty devout.
Yeah, it's the fact that you're devout and he clued in on that. Ren did, and he was like, "Oh, I'm
Mhm.
gonna fuck with this dude so hard."
Yeah.
It really is one of
I
those
mean,
things where, like, the Scottish people pick on the tourists in those movies. That's exactly what's
Mhm.
happening.
No, for sure. I'm I think yeah, there's gonna be some character development. There's gonna be some growth.
Yeah.
There's gonna be
It's gonna be great because I don't
it
intend
makes
to like turn it into a conflict. It's more of like friendly banter.
yeah. No, I got you. Yeah, Diarco's a little sensitive about that, especially since he can't talk to Merkel, and he kind of lost his entire purpose for being there. He's like, well, my God sent me here, and now I can't talk to my God. I don't know why. Yeah, it's a little bit of a sore spot, I think.
I could see like a Gimli Legolas type of thing going on.
Yes, that's what I'm going for. That's
I
exactly
think
what
so
I'm going.
too. I think so too.
Is like that kind of love-hate relationship where it's just
Yeah.
like we're teasing each other, but like secretly, whenever it comes down to it, we'll respect the hell out of each other.
Oh yeah, for sure. I think both of us know how dangerous the Nine Hells are.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So there's that.
And you're both pretty
This is
aware
gonna be
of
good.
how.
This is gonna be fun. I think it was a good character. I think it was a good dynamic. Gonna be a friendly conflict there. which is
Oh yeah.
you
So,
know,
do you
everyone
get-
can't. Yeah.
So does this mean you get all my loose magic items?
Oh, as far as like for payment,
Yeah.
the
Or do you
payment.
get
So
them now?
the business side of things is I'm gonna let Matt determine all that stuff. As far as really, he's doing this as a favor to August. The coin is what he's pocketing as far as profit goes, and even then, it's a light convenience fee. It's
Yes.
not like he's not interested in your magical things because what he has on his person is like triple the value of what you've got.
Yeah,
Oh.
what's really happening here is that Rin makes much more money smuggling things in and out of hell than you guys could ever afford. He's mostly doing this as a favor for August.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
He was just
Yeah,
getting
that-
coin out of you guys as like a, oh, I'll just pick something up at the store with this much.
Money,
Mm-hmm.
money talks, man.
So
Money
how do
talks.
you know August?
Good question.
Hey, the gnome.
Oh, I'm sure you guys would have discussed this beforehand. Do you want to go ahead and tell him?
Yeah. We could be, yeah, I'll call back to the,
Mm-hmm.
Aye, the gnome. Well, you see, he saved my life. I had a run-in with a couple of, let's see, bounty hunters on the material plane. They managed to catch me in betwixt the portal, and it wasn't looking good for your lad. So he saw me struggling and decided to save me, and well, I owe him a bit of life, as it were, as you so mortals like to call it here. And when he calls, I answer, and it's always good. He was a reckless lad. When I knew him, he was not but 120 years old. I'm sure it's been a few hundred years since, but he looks a little older. Chucky, do you remember how old August told you he was?
No.
Pop quiz. This
he
is on
told
the
you-
test.
When he first met you, he told you he was 140.
I always thought he was
Oh.
like 65.
Nope.
But there's a clue here. Rin telling you that it's been hundreds of years kind of hints to the fact that
Yeah.
time moves differently in other places.
I'm like, actually, yeah, I'm like, whoa, August is way older than I thought.
Oh,
Like, August is a-
I'd put him around about 350 now.
And August is a planeswalker?
No, lad, you didn't know much about other creatures, do you? Other races.
No, most of I've been learning about, I guess. Wait, you're immortal? I guess mortal heroes. Wait,
Mortal to
immortal?
you. See, in the astral plane, it didn't age. There's no such concept as time out there. You just sort of exist. It's kind of like the hells, but the hells are a little wonky because there is time out there, but it's less of a bigger deal than it is in the material plane. So whereas the 400 years or so, a millennia can pass in the hells, maybe about 200 or 300 years passes in the material plane and vice versa. So in the astral plane, I've spent about 600 years out there, but only been around for about 200 of your years.
Yeah,
This is.
Oh yeah.
What?
Timey-wimey.
It's a bit much, I know. We can slow it down for you, but put it this way. I owe August a mean favour, and I intend to pay up my debts.
This doesn't seem fair to me. I aged 10 years in 3 seconds.
Oh, that's it?
Yep. That's what's being a human.
That's all
is.
you've got? You've got 10 years and 3 seconds? Just wait till one of those bastard mind flayers gets a hold of you. Even worse, the Gazeri. Bloody bastards.
Wait,
well, August, if there's one thing you need to know, and I'm sorry you didn't learn this lesson when you had to kill your god, but nothing is really immortal. That's
yeah.
Yeah,
I'm
you know,
starting
that's
to realize. I'm
Yeah.
starting to realize that when the wizard trapped the god in the dead baby cage.
And well, it wasn't. He was a lich, and that's like kind of Lich's whole deal. Is they're trying to.
You know, in the
because-
sigil, we have a place where
yeah.
you can talk about this and sort of get your mind sorted out, right? Because that's some much needed therapy there.
Oh,
Yeah.
Speaking
I-
of, you guys went through the portal,
Yes.
stomachs turned upside down, flying through space and time, and I have a little thing for you guys here.
You have a handout. You have it. Do you have the map?
Oh, I do have some handouts. I'm going to read this first.
Okay.
As you step through the portal and come out the other side, I'm speaking to Diarco and Chucky here. You're immediately struck by the oppressive weight of Sigil, the city of doors. The air is thick with the smell of stale bread, sweat, and the unmistakable scent of oil and rust. The buildings here are cramped and jagged, leaning precariously into the narrow, twisting streets. Above you, the sky is an eternal swirl of clouds, never truly bright, but neither dark, giving the city a strange, artificial twilight. The sounds of Sigil's heartbeat fill the air, the distant clang of metal, the murmur of countless voices, and the occasional shout or screech from the alleyways. You are in the Hive, the city's lowest, most forgotten district. The streets are overcrowded, filled with factions, traitors, and thieves, all brushing past one another as if they were all part of the same crumbling machine. There are no clean corners here. Everywhere you look, there are dark alleyways, shops piled high with trinkets and contraband, and people huddling in corners, whispering about things better left unheard. Among the bustling crowds, you spot humanoids of all races. Elves, dwarves, a few humans, side by side with modrons, their geometric forms moving with precise mechanical efficiency, and elemental creatures whose forms crackle with the raw energy of fire, earth, air, and water. Welcome to Sigil, the City of Doors, where you can go anywhere, but be warned, not all doors lead to places you want to find. And I will bring you guys to a new map, and I will show you some handouts.
Yeah, that's sick.
He's gonna say under his breath as we're walking to Chucky. He's gonna say, "Keep your eyes down, and your head, and your body, not move betwixt the left and the right. Just straight. You don't want to give the appearance that you're new here."
Can we go back home?
Give me just a sec here.
This place sucks.
Oh, we're not out of the shitter yet.
Why is the snow? Oh, it worked for me. Hang on, sorry. I don't know why I can't bring you guys to this map here. Hang on, give me just a sec. Open. Why can't I bring you guys here?
That's so funny.
Oh,
Did
here we
you?
go. There we go. I got it.
Hey.
I figured it out. I was missing a button here.
Chucky immediately regrets his decision.
This is so cool because you go to being like a fish out of water real quick.
This is Sigil, the City of Doors. And you guys are currently in the Hive, which is the slums, the lower ward,
Oh my God,
basically,
dude.
of
Holy
Sigil. You
shit.
guys are over here. And I'm going to show you guys some handouts here so you can kind of get a feeling of what you're looking at.
Oh my God. Dude,
Oh
this
yeah,
is
baby. The
crazy.
epilogue has
It's like
begun.
from going to from a small southern hamlet out in the middle of nowhere to New York.
Yeah,
It's like
Welcome
that much of a,
to Sigil.
like, yeah.
Oh my God. Holy
Okay.
shit.
So, I don't know if you guys are familiar with the video game Halo, but do you remember how in Halo the cities are kind of built in that circular ring, and you can see like,
Yeah, I got it.
the other, like. So this is like a Halo, but instead of it being vertical, it's horizontal. So the city is like a big horizontal ring. where you can see the roofs of the other buildings like across from you coming down diagonally at you.
I gotcha.
Oh, wow.
That's crazy. This is insane. This is cool as hell.
I have another street view picture for you guys as well, so you can get a little more detail on what you're looking at. This picture isn't from the hive ward where you guys are, but it does give you a kind of a feeling of what you're dealing with here. All the different races. You can see a Modron, a bunch of unfamiliar
Yeah.
things.
Oh, what? There's plants
Jeez.
growing on the wall?
Oh yeah.
Chucky
Plants
likes
are growing
that.
everywhere, like literally.
Oh. This is nicer than I thought it would be.
Well,
Well,
that's
so
the
this-
nicer side of town.
This picture is a part of a nicer district, but it's just to kind of give you guys. It's kind of just to give you guys a feel for what the city sigil is about.
Gotcha, okay.
He
You
was
guys are
talking
no
about
longer
diversity.
in the prime material plane. You guys are somewhere far, far away. So Rin, your portal key leads you right into a alleyway in the hive. You know that your apartment is down the street and around the corner. If you want to lead the party there.
Is there music that you put on here, or?
Oh,
Oh yes, I can give you a new
Yeah,
track. Give me
you wanna
just
give
a
me a new-
second here. Yeah.
yes, I actually would like to take them because we have to figure out how to get to a place that I'm very unfamiliar with. And that is the 7th.
This
So
this is pretty cool.
All right.
So wait, is this place just like New York City?
It's
kind of?
why don't you?
It's,
host
Joe,
a
I sent
devious
you a new
master?
music track. Make sure you put it on
Okay.
loop.
It's pretty much the Bronx.
Well, if it isn't the most devious bastard in New York
New
City.
York City. York City. Is that the newest playlist? Because I kind of already have that one going. It's going right now.
Outskirts?
You have that exact song going.
The outskirts of Ramanatra
Yeah.
is
Just,
going
put-
right now.
Just put that on loop, and it's probably because the other sound wasn't on loop. It just kept going.
I have it on loop.
Oh, okay.
I have it on loop video.
Well, no worries. No worries. You guys are in Sigil.
So I need to so what's going through Rin's mind now is he needs to figure out a way to get in touch with his contact about getting to the 7th layer, the layer of
Yes, so Rin, you know that starts with getting to Ribcage, which has the portal that leads to Hell. You know that getting out of Sigil is not easy, but you do have a contact in the city that you use frequently to get directly to Ribcage.
because time is not on our side as far as like the urgency of this mission. I'm gonna forgo stowing these guys away in my apartment, and I'm gonna take them with me. Go. Meet
So the
contact.
only thing I would say to Rin
what's
is
urgent
that
here?
you do have some important gear in your apartment. You have some extra earrings of heat resistance.
Yes, you're right. You're totally right. So we do have to stop by the.
Yes. You guys would want to make a quick stop to your apartment.
The urgency, JPAC, is that Rin knows every second spent in the astral plane is damn near eternity in the hells, and that's another second of torturing Brody has to go through.
Yeah, I understand. I mean,
And it's also going to be more time spent away from the prime material plane. And if you
Got
guys
you.
spend too long here, when you come
Yeah.
back, Portney and Zaru will be far in the future.
got you. Okay. Okay.
So
yeah,
it's
I
kind of
understand.
like a fuck, what's that Matthew McConaughey space movie? Interstellar. It's kind of like an interstellar situation.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So
It's
we're
just
not
like
we're not
Matthew
gonna sleep
McConaughey.
on this and then go the next day. We're going. Like we have
Yeah,
to go.
no, you
through it.
guys are moving.
All right. All right, you're probably saying this to us as we're walking too.
Yes,
No,
I
well,
imagine
saying-
Ren is explaining it.
No, he's not saying anything. He's just saying to
Oh.
follow him. He's
Yeah,
keeping
Diarco-
quiet, and the way he
No, no.
moves through the
Yeah.
crowd, he's trying to be as inconspicuous as possible. He's moving like you would an assassin, where you're
Yeah,
like
Diarco is
pushing.
kind of trailing him, but also like signaling to Chuckley, like, we need to go, like, let's go, like, don't just keep your head down, like.
Like you notice,
Yeah.
like Chucky and Diarco, since you're picking up on it, you guys notice
Yeah.
that, like Rin is very much at a faster, smoother pace than his casual kind of swagger before, and he's not relaxed in his stride.
Mhm.
Very
Yeah.
much like, very fast and efficient with it, almost
I'm just gonna-
militaristic.
Yeah, I'm gonna sort of like nudge Chucky and kind of tell him like, let's like follow suit, like
Yeah,
follow.
I'm gonna-
Yeah.
I'm gonna follow him quickly, but can I also just like use perception just to look around?
Yeah, I mean, there's no need to make a perception check. You're taking in all the sights. You're looking. This place is very strange. The quote unquote sky that you're looking out on is just this sea of gray and twilight. It's kind of weird that you can't see out into the sky. It's just this oppressive gray that you're looking into. And then, of course, you see all the buildings kind of, as they circle around, kind of point inward at you. And as you're looking around, you feel something bump into you. And you look and you see this celestial being who's like glowing golden white and is wearing these beautiful, like, satin white robes. He looks like, he looks like he could be an angel or something. And he bumps into you and he goes, "Hey, watch where you're fucking going, idiot." And he like keeps walking.
Sorry, Barda. Let's keep walking.
At that moment, I'm gonna attempt to reach out to both telepathy, but I don't know if the crown is gonna have any influence with Diarco. So
I don't know either. I don't even know I'm wearing it.
So whether
It's-
he hears it or not, I'm still gonna say it telepathically. I'm gonna say, "Ne'er say you're sorry, lad. Ne'er say you're sorry." You hear that in your.
Diarco, you hear nothing in your mind.
Yep. No, I'm gonna carry on as like I didn't hear anything.
But Chucky, you do hear that. You hear him say, "Never say that you're sorry."
Oh, never mind. I'm not sorry.
as he's like walking away from you.
God damn it.
This is so good.
But you guys eventually come upon Rin's apartment, and he quickly ushers you guys inside. You see a very bare bones, small room with just a single bed in the corner, a desk. There's a bunch of like leather canvas bags on the floor. And Rin, you can go ahead and get the party equipped if you want.
Yeah. So I'm gonna get them equipped. Actually, I forgot to mention that. His character, he had one.
What?
Oh, you're breaking up a little bit.
Yeah, sorry. So he had one singular earring on him whenever you guys first met him. And he goes to a jewelry rack, and amongst the rings and the different baubles, he pulls out two similar earrings and hands them out to you guys.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And,
you're gonna need this weapon.
I'm not really
All
much
right.
for earrings.
Diarco kind of looks at him and starts putting it on. I guess I don't really have ears. So
What kind of dragon is he?
wait, I'm a brass dragon. So I guess I do. Wait, hold on. Now I think about it. No, I do have ears. Yeah.
I don't know. You could also pierce your septum as well if you wanted to.
No. What do you have heat resistance naturally?
Yes.
Oh, okay. He's gonna hand the earring to Chucky, and then as he goes to hand it to you, He kind of looks at you and smirks, and then he does this little thing like, you won't be needing this.
I won't be needing this.
No, you won't. No. You are already kind of acclimated to the type of, heat we're going to be facing down there.
I'll take it anyway, if you don't mind.
All right.
Might as well.
Good on you. Good on you. Good sport. And
I'll
then-
just, I'll heat up the metal and just sort of stick it.
Stick
Stick
it into the
stick
side
it where
of
my
your
ear would
skin.
be. Yeah. Like, all right. That should be there. That should be on there for a while.
Ren, I'm also giving you 4 potions of greater healing. This is out of your stash. You can choose to take these on the journey with you if you want.
I'll take 2 for myself, and as a gesture, I'll give one. And then,
Ooh. Is it a potion of
Okay.
superior healing or?
Potion
Greater.
of greater healing.
listen, lads.
Sorry,
yeah.
real quick, Ren. You also notice that the bags they're carrying are not flame resistant. All of the equipment you own, all of the leather canvases and stuff is heat and fire resistance. You would suggest to them that they should switch their bags out for this stuff.
Okay, yeah. You can take your things and put them in these bags here on the ground, just for now.
Mm-hmm.
What?
All right. Just Chucky, we are going to hell. Like, we are in hell. It's gonna get really hot. Apparently these bags are gonna protect our stuff, so I suggest
Mm-hmm.
grab
Right,
the
you are,
bags. And thank
Diarco.
you. Also,
I apologize for that. Chucky, we're gonna go to some of the hottest places you've ever been, and it's good to have some equipment on you that can last longer.
So am I gonna be naked or
No.
what?
No,
No.
your clothing is fine. The problem with your bags and the stuff that you're carrying in it, that stuff you often will take off and set down to go through and pull things out.
gotcha.
So that stuff needs to be heat resistant.
Okay, that makes sense. I gotcha. Okay. Okay.
What were you gonna say, Diarco?
yeah. Oh no, I was just gonna make a little comment about your apartment and be like, humble digs you got here.
Yeah, it is a very small, cramped space.
Oh,
It's very homey.
I usually don't have the time to sit here and for a spell. I'm always on the run, always on the go.
But yeah, man, I thought you were rich. What?
Jeez. Saying the quiet part out loud.
Oh,
That's funny.
I didn't pretend to have wealth. Wealth is just an attachment, same as anything else. I learned during my slavery with the Illithids that possessions, they come and go. And same thing with your house. There's a saying back at home is that, well, never mind. Let's just go.
Wait, the possessions come. Wait, why? What do you do with your money?
Wait,
Oh, that's an interesting question.
That is a very interesting question. That'll probably a little personal.
I'll thank you kindly to mind your own business.
I mean,
Oh,
fair.
man.
That's a very.
Jeez.
I mean, the very same question can be asked to me.
No, I love it because you were just like, bro, I just paid you 5,000 fucking gold. Where is that
Yeah.
going? Because it's
Yeah,
clearly
yeah.
not here.
Mhm.
Yeah,
No, it's a valid concern, but honestly,
Exactly.
that is a valid concern. That's why I was
Ren
kind of.
Ren has, he actually, I think the statement was actually cut and dry. Like, Possessions don't mean anything to the Githyanki.
Oh, yeah.
And it's true.
Yeah.
It's part of their culture.
Mm-hmm. And Rin
you don't
definitely
have a-
rakes in the money, so the money is definitely going elsewhere.
You don't have a drug problem, do you, Rin?
Oh God, dude.
You know, I have
Oh
been
my God.
I have been partial to a couple of crystals, but nay, nothing like
Sniffing the old firegrass.
Giarco is a little like my eyes are like wide, like what the hell? Like it's just like, whoa, even I'm not gonna go there. That's crazy. What
Come
are
on, come on, Diarco. You work at church. You handle this stuff.
Yeah. What is
Charles,
nothing? No.
you've got a gabber about you. I've never known someone to be so quaint and out loud.
He is very forward, but this is, oof, man. This whole thing did a number on you, buddy. Yeah, I get it.
I'm a god player. What can I say?
Yeah.
Oh, now he's getting it. Now he's catching on.
Okay.
You guys are Rin is ushering you guys out of the apartment. You guys start making your way through Sigil. So you guys are trying to get to the other side. Rin, you're leading them to the market ward, which is about halfway across Sigil. Probably like an 30 to 40 minute walk to get where you're going. Do you want to give these guys any suggestions as you head out?
Yes, I do. Don't let anyone touch you. Don't let anyone guide your points. Period.
All right.
You know what? Maybe take your more praised position and leave them in here. Take only what you need in the bags.
What I need. Okay.
Things tend to walk away, grow some legs. It's best that they stay here.
Well, even my money. I thought it was gonna be shops.
Oh yeah, there are plenty of shops where you're going in the market world.
Charles, I wouldn't bother. If you need anything, I'll take it from your coin that you paid me.
All right, and then
I'm gonna.
what else?
Okay. Man, against my better judgment. The giant fucking cross shotgun thing is gonna be safe. I'm gonna keep that, not noticeable. I don't want to be walking around with that thing on my back.
You could wrap
wish
it
we
up
could
in
have
some
taken-
cloth or something.
Yeah, you can
Okay.
definitely do that. I wish we would have taken fucking bag of holding. You could put that shit in there.
Oh,
Oh
shit.
no, Z's not keeping that. You guys
Oh.
can have
No,
the
no.
bag of holding.
No, I would not let Z keep that.
Okay, there you go. That's the suggestion. Put your valuables in that bag of holding and hold on to it tight.
Okay.
Okay, that's easy. Yeah.
That's a better suggestion, especially since a lot of that stuff
Yeah.
has been emptied out in the study and
Yeah.
in Charles Mansion.
Yeah. I'll keep
Chucky's
the
Mansion.
potion on my person, but everything else that is not my armor and yeah.
That's
let's
actually
keep
a good
that cross-
idea.
Yeah.
Putting the cross and the shield in the bag of holding is a good.
Yeah, but I'll
Yeah.
keep the repeater crossbow on me.
Mhm.
Because
Nice.
it probably just looks like a regular crossbow.
Hell yeah, I like that idea a
yeah.
lot.
Yeah.
Oh.
'Cause that's like that bring that I don't want anything to bring attention is kind of what I'm trying
Yeah,
to avoid
yeah.
here. Yeah.
You guys do see on now that we're like kind of in the open and shit like that. You do see. Let me describe it because this is actually kind of cool, and I like that Matt put it out there. Let me see. Matt did he designed it. Give me one. On his over his shoulder and across the other side of his hip is an obsidian bow wrapped in cracked leather and you can hardly see it through some of the wrapping because he kind of keeps it wrapped up. There's some inscriptions of humanoids going
mad.
Yeah, going mad. So it looks like somehow it's across his body, but you don't actually see like any kind of string except for a light shimmer that goes across the front side of it. You don't see an actual
some
string.
kind of magic bow that apparently has no bowstring to it. But Rin puts that across his shoulder as you guys are leaving.
And you didn't see that before whenever we were at the.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I guess I'll comment on that. Why not? I'm like a bow with no string. Interesting.
Kind of like a Githyanki without a home.
Yeah, kind of like a Yankee living in a subsidized housing.
Yeah.
You've got a quick tongue, lad, but your wit's not so quick. This here is my burden to bear, not yours.
Is this like another planet or another?
You
It's
guys
another
are
dimension.
you guys are in another plane of existence.
Okay. Sheesh.
Sigil, for kind of an outside perspective, Sigil and the Outlands surrounding it are what many people consider to be the center of the universe. And there are many towns in the Outlands that lead to different planes of existence, though none lead to the material plane, which is why it is so rare to see humans here. Rin, you actually have a map on you of the Outlands that you can kind of uncrumple and show the rest of the party. It looks like this. So you can
I
see
haven't
Sigil
seen this-
is at the top. And then there's a bunch of cities around that all lead to different planes of existence. And the ones you guys are heading toward is in the southwest. It is called Ribcage, which has a portal that leads to the Nine Hells.
I haven't
Dang.
seen this map. I'll be honest with you. I haven't seen this map since 2012.
Oh, it is an old ass map.
This
I'm a
map
little
of the
overwhelmed.
Forgotten Realms has existed for a long time.
For a long
So
since
crazy.
second edition, I believe.
Yep. Yeah. The
With
first time I saw it,
Advent
it
of
was-
Planescape.
yes, and that was the Psionics Handbook came out, and we spent a lot of time on the plane of Bedlam, and
Yeah.
we spent a lot of time in Zaus or Shaus, because that's the
Yeah.
one where the Sunscape Empire is, I think, or something like that. But yeah,
Sounds right, yeah. But yeah, Rin shows you guys this crudely drawn kind of rough map.
Jesus.
Rin, you would know that, as I said previously, that getting out of Sigil is very difficult. You have to have a quote unquote like portal that leads to one of these towns on the outskirts,
Just want to
which are heavily
note
regulated.
that one of the places is called Hopeless. That sounds like a great place.
Yeah.
Holy
One of
shit.
them is Excelsior.
Excelsior and Hope and Ecstasy. But Hopeless,
Ecstasy. That's a fun plane.
Yep.
I bet.
But yeah, that is the Outlands. Where
so
you
our-
guys currently are.
So I'm gonna telepathically communicate with them, going through the crowds. Oh,
Where are we on the map right now? Am I just not seeing that?
You
Going to
guys
the
are
market.
here. I can actually put a token down
Yeah.
to show.
put Diarco or Chucky.
Yeah. Give me just a sec here. There we go. So you guys are currently here in the Hive Ward. And you
need to
guys are making your way to the Market Ward, which is over here.
because it's horizontal.
Yep, it is
Yeah.
one big loop, one big circle.
Okay.
Big circle jerk. Alright, so
But yeah, you guys start making your way. Rin, you said you were communicating something.
yeah, telepathically, don't take the first deal. Don't take the first deal. Don't pull your money out before a price is negotiated, and don't look.
And Diarco, you hear none of this. You're just walking.
Don't look at what? What was it you said? That I guess I did. I guess that's canonical, but
So don't. Yeah, it's don't accept the first price.
yeah. That was the last part. I mean, just for
Don't
my-
take your money out until a price is negotiated, and do not
Yeah.
look at everything.
Gotcha. Yeah. Well, Chucky hears that.
Yep.
I don't.
But yeah, you guys are moving along. I guess I can wait until. Oh, here, Dale's back.
Oh, I'm gonna
Sorry about
grab.
that, guys. I have to put the
I'm
dog
gonna
food.
grab a beer
Okay.
real quick.
Yeah, no
Chucky,
worries.
what you hear telepathically as we're making our way towards the Great Bazaar is, don't accept the first price given to you. Don't pull your money out unless a price is negotiated, and do not look at
Don't look at everything.
do not look at every.
All right.
Yep. And you guys start making your way out of the crowded hive into the clerk's ward, which is kind of where a lot of the aristocrats stay, a lot of where the merchants' houses are, stuff like that. The population does thin out a little bit as you guys move through, and one thing you notice immediately is that with the with gravity being weird and the streets being very curved and elongated, it is very, very easy to get lost. But with Rin guiding you guys through the city, almost like a hound following a scent, you guys are kind of able to cut through and clear through a lot of the stuff. One thing you guys notice is that let me pull this picture up again so that you guys can see. I don't know if you can see my mouse, but these creatures with kind of the glowing white flame on their heads.
Yeah.
You see these guys down at the bottom. They appear to be doing every kind of social work in the city. You see them cleaning up trash, you see them constructing buildings, and you also see them as a police force as well. They seem to be cracking down on things, stuff like that. And they don't speak. They communicate by these floating symbols above their heads, which communicate the ideas that they're trying to get across.
Who are these? The Modron?
These are the Dabus, these guys with the white flames on their heads.
Okay.
And they are kind of the social workers, the blue collar, the white collar, and the police force of Sigil, is what you guys notice as you're kind of walking through the city. They kind of handle everything.
Okay.
But eventually, with Rin's extreme guidance here, you guys are able to make it into the market ward, where the difference is clear immediately. There are vendors and buildings and stalls everywhere. You guys see an abundance of vendors selling items from various planes of existence. You guys see a water elemental selling ice from the plane of water, said to make and she's shouting, she's saying this makes any drink taste like a cup of nectar. You see one person holding up bottles filled with this white liquid, and he's screaming that these are bottled emotions that you can buy from Elysium. and that these will make you feel happiness or sadness. And he's like holding up these bottles and screaming. And there's this human vendor who has a sign that says rare and extinct animals from the material plane. And he has like this little wooden pen, and inside of it is like a couple rabbits and like a goat. And he's like, these animals are the rarest animals in the world. You've never seen these. They are extinct and they are rare. And there's just like a couple rabbits and like a sickly goat in the pen.
Oh my god.
But yeah, that's what you guys see as you guys are kind of walking through the market district here.
Holy shit. Okay,
Interesting.
wow. Okay, I'm
And like
picking up
people
the
are
vibe here.
screaming in your faces, like that emotion vendor is like screaming at you, Chucky, and he's holding this bottle in front of your face, and he says, "Do you want to buy ecstasy? You can feel ecstasy."
How much for ecstasy?
Straight up.
Well, you know, ecstasy is one of the rarest emotions that beings can feel. Now, this here is the prime example of the bottled emotion. This here will cost you, you know, I like the cut of your jib, young man. I'm gonna say 400 gold.
This guy's a fucking grifter.
I look at him and I say, bullshit. You insult your own household with that off.
Oh,
What?
well, my word, young man, you've a mouth on you, but an eye for business. You know what? I'll go to my lowest price. 300.
Ha! You take me for a fool? I again question the morals of your family.
What the fuck?
My family.
Who is this
You
guy?
can see the person you're talking to is what is known as an Asimar. They're kind of like this angelic being that have like metallic skin and wings. And he goes, "You question my family. We've been selling emotions on Sigil for a millennia. But once again, that eye for business. You knew my true lowest price. 250 gold final offer. And I'll throw in a small vial of despair for free."
Ecstasy
For free.
and... How do I know these are really worth?
He goes, "Oh, I can tell
look
you
at-
know your business, young man." He pops the cork off of the ecstasy, and he takes the smallest sniff and pops it back on, and he goes, "What?" And he just like he goes crazy for like 10 seconds, and then he calms down, and he goes, I promise you these are pure."
Have the Arco take a sniff.
I've taken enough out of this bottle. You'll be paying for samples next time.
Wait, I didn't even take the sample.
I took the sample. You questioned.
He took this.
How do I
All
know
right.
it's
You know
good?
what? You know what? You seem like a man who knows your way around the world. He reaches into the back of his stall and he pulls out another bottle. He goes, "All right, this one's anxiety. Do you want to take a sniff of it?"
Yeah. Anxiety.
This is
Arco.
pure anxiety.
Arco, you want some anxiety?
No.
I ain't sniffing it. You could probably just
I
give me
love
poison
bro.
cup.
I love that. I love that. No.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be
I
honest.
imagine Rin's just standing there with his arms folded, just like shaking his head.
How about
Yeah,
you know what?
I'm looking at him
Why don't
like,
you-
this motherfucker just asked me if I wanted to be anxious. It's like,
I'm
No.
gonna try and do a persuasion on. You
You're
know
gonna
what?
try to
okay,
persuade
you're
me?
right.
Yeah,
You
go,
know,
go
you're
ahead
right.
and roll.
Why don't you sniff it?
Okay.
Who, me?
There we
Oh
go.
my
On the vendor.
God.
On the vendor. On the vendor.
Oh.
Chucky.
The first roll of the session is a nat 20.
Oh man.
Chucky.
Oh my God,
He
dude.
he unbottles the anxiety, and he takes a sniff, and he takes a deeper one that he means to, and he kind of corks the bottle and sits down. He goes, "Oh my god, oh my god." What am I doing? I'm not. I don't want to be selling these. And he hands you the bottle of ecstasy, Chucky, and he goes, take this. I don't want this. Oh my god.
Well, what about your other stuff? You probably don't want that stuff.
And he goes, get the fuck out of here, man. I'm gonna call the police on myself. I mean, they're already coming after me. Why don't I just turn myself in? I mean, I don't know. They're already after me.
Let's end on
You
boys.
might as well give me your stuff if it's evidence.
Let's end on boyos.
He goes, oh my god, they're coming.
All right.
He grabs your shoulders. He goes, they're coming.
All right,
Oh
let's go.
shit! Yeah, let's get out of here.
Let me hit up our perception check to make sure that we're not.
So I have a vial of ecstasy.
You do. Go ahead and roll, Rin. With advantage because you're in Sigil, your hometown.
Oh, I forgot to toggle it.
Yeah, Rin, you're thoroughly impressed here. It doesn't seem like a ruse or a scam by the vendor. There doesn't appear to be any hawks or people in cahoots waiting around. It seems like Chucky got the better of this guy, fair and square.
That's so
Let's end on boys.
But you do
Alright,
think you should get the fuck out of here, yeah?
Yeah, we're leaving.
Thank you for
sir.
your visit.
And watch out,
He
don't
just,
you-
you see him, he just like sits on a crate, and he just goes, "I'm gonna turn myself in. I'm gonna turn myself in. They already know I'm coming."
I look at Rin and sees him glaring. I go, "What? I'm just taking your."
Yeah, that was quite something. I didn't know we were looking for bottled emotions, but here we are. I mean, you think we look for something a little bit more useful?
Hey, when we find Brody, he's
Yeah, let's load him up
sure.
with some confusing feelings.
Yeah, I'm
Really.
sure he would love that.
Sure.
it worked
Yeah.
for King Sport.
But you guys head on. Rin, you know you're looking for. I mean, you know where it is. You're not looking for it, but you know you're headed towards the inn here, which is the fuck. What is it called?
The whirling in the rags.
Oh, did you? Hang on.
What's the inn called? Why did I wrote this down somewhere? Where the
You did write it down. Hang on.
fuck is it? God damn it. Where the fuck did this go? It's not in my regular notes. It's in the notes I sent you for some reason.
Yeah.
But I didn't write it down again in my regular notes.
Wow, rookie mistake. I'm sorry.
God, where is it?
God, bottle them up. How did you? I mean, I guess it could be used for something interesting.
Oh,
but-
it just. Immel's in.
No, it has a name though.
I do.
Did I not? I didn't give you the name?
You didn't put the name in there, brother.
Oh, what am I doing? Guys,
You could
that
come up with
Epilogue's
the name
over.
on the spot.
No, because it's on the actual map.
It has a name. Here, just give me 1 second.
All right, no problem.
Yeah, sorry guys.
I mean, that's very
I
base
think
value.
it's I think
Jetpack.
it's the happy tongue, but I
Happy tongue. Oh my
have to look it
goodness.
up.
That's very base. I could throw the ball of ecstasy.
Well, I mean, like, it's certainly a tool that we can use in a situation.
Oh, I
That
was right.
requires-
It is the happy tongue. Yes.
The happy
I was
tongue.
right. I did it. So Rin, you know you're headed for the happy tongue.
How happy is the tongue?
Oh, there.
So,
About to be more
out
happy
of
with all this
curiosity,
ecstasy.
Yeah,
Would-
go ahead.
out of curiosity, were you going to go any lower?
Huh?
So, you cut out a little bit. Say it again.
Were you going to go any lower than 250 if I did it wrong?
Oh no, he was not going lower than 250. Yeah.
Oh shit! Just save myself some.
Making him snort the anxiety was definitely a critical 20 kind of thing there.
Nice.
Yeah, that was a
Yeah, that was
pro
great.
gamer move.
That was good.
All right.
All
Are
right,
there any
well,
other
let's,
cool? Anybody
just-
else I can rob?
Just kind of what I described to you, just various things. You guys could go pester that guy that has the rabbits, but I don't think, I don't know if you guys want to pester him.
I don't want to fuck with that
Just
guy.
a lot of trinkets and oddities from all of the different planes of existence. There's fire from the elemental plane of fire that is claimed to never run out. There's those ice cubes that make the water taste like nectar. There's bottled air from the plane of air that is said to, make you live 100 years longer, quote unquote. Like just a bunch of that kind of stuff.
All right. Well, yeah, Ren, is any of that stuff worth anything?
Nay, lad.
All right, let's go.
Fair put. Very well.
So Rin, you lead the party to the Happy Tongue. You guys are not far away, and you guys see. So this inn is actually on the outside of the ring here. So it's down here in the bottom left corner, which I can scroll down to show. So the back end of the building is actually on the outside of the wall that the sigil, this giant circular wall or whatever, and it's a fairly large inn and tavern. It says it has a big sign that says Immel's Happy Tongue, and it has a picture of a bunch of cheeses. There's cheese wheels, there's cheese wedges with holes in them of all different colors just all around the sign. And there is a Githyanki kind of doorman kind of sitting on a stool outside of the inn. Rin, you actually know this person. You're pretty familiar because you come here pretty often. This is P. Cartool, or you just call him P for short.
P-Man.
Okay.
The P-Man.
I'm gonna do the usual greeting and then point to.
Yeah, he goes, aye, got a few stragglers with ya, huh?
It's a bit of a to-do today. I'm gonna.
Ha! Rin, you're much of a loner. Never seen you with, two new ones, huh?
Hey, well, let's just see. It's a bit of a road trip. They're wanting to go on a bit of a favor.
Well, hey, I ain't knowing what you're meaning, but, I don't know if you want to go into the inn today.
What do you mean?
Well, there's a bit of a big red man in there, if you know what I'm saying. A bit with the fire and the horns.
Didn't he tell me that Titivola sent his dog?
Oh, no. Tit wouldn't dare come to Sigil. Not with the Lady of Pain breathing down his neck. Nah, some former archdevil, some guy who stoops so low he just comes here, drinks his troubles away. He's been,
No
he's been
shite.
here. He's
No
been here a few
shite.
times.
Oh, yo. Listen here, Charles. And maybe Diarco. This be the bastard.
Maybe Diarco.
This be the bastard. What that was using your mate's dead skin? He came back. That's the boyo.
Wait, we fought him. Did Diarco fight him? I can't remember.
Yes,
thought I
Diarco
turned into a
did
Yes,
fight
I
him.
did. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that
He
guy.
knew
The
about
guy, wait.
So Rin knew about this because Chucky told him whenever he was doing his drunken stammering about
Yeah,
his
Chucky
adventures
told
through
him
the
the whole
temple.
story, yeah.
And because the temple collapsed, that dude went back to his original spot.
I was about to say, the one you trapped in the...
Yes.
yeah.
Because the temple
He's
collapsed.
back here.
He's
Oh,
back.
man. What a
Bless your
sad
soul, P. You've no idea what you've done for us today. We've been looking for a bit of entertainment.
Ren,
Well, I don't know why you're so happy about seeing the feckin' devil in the inn, but hey, don't let me stop you. Go the
Oh,
fuck in.
this gobshite's had a run-in with me boyos over here. What you reckon?
Ren,
You want
what's
to
the-
throw some? You want to throw some coin in this? I'll say in 2 shakes, these boyos get them down.
Hey.
shit.
Causing no trouble in Emil's inn, eh? I don't want to fight with you, but if I have to throw you out.
Oh, nay, lad. This will not be a fight. I can promise you that. Just a quick
Hey,
jaunt,
if you say
and he'll
so,
be out
this
his
big
way.
red guy is big muscles, man. Be
2
careful,
shakes,
eh?
laddie. 2 shakes. I'll give you 500 quid on this one, eh?
Yeah, it's more than I can afford, huh?
Yeah, you know
Eh.
what? I'll split the difference. We'll do 300 quid, and you can do halvesies, and you'll owe me one.
Ah, just buy me a pint after, huh?
All right, Charles, you'll be wanting to go in first.
No, I need to
Remember,
ask you,
didn't kill anyone, and no boomsticks this time, okay?
don't kill anyone. Could I kill him?
No, you can't kill.
I
Just
can't.
intimidate
What if-
him.
So I can't just walk up and chop his head off?
Listen, he's a right git at fast, but you didn't want the coppers.
He's gonna kill my family. He's gonna come back after my family, and my family's family, and my family's family, and for all eternity. I think I have the perfect opportunity just to get rid of him now.
Listen, I reckon you're 2 strings short of a guitar here, lad. You're not listening to me. He is scared of you, so you can use that to your advantage. Poke the lad in the arse, and then we leave. That's it.
Okay, so can I?
Diarco's got the biggest fucking smile on his face. He's like, "This is
Diarco,
gonna
I
be
imagine
good."
you're excited. I mean, you're all about fucking with devils and demons.
Can I lay
Oh
hands
yeah.
on him, or
Oh, this is gonna be
what
good.
are the
No,
laws
no.
here?
Listen,
Go in there.
boyos, I'll let you use your imagination. I'll even let you two have a go at him before I crack into him. And remember, respect for P and Emil's joint here, we're not gonna kill anyone, and we're certainly not gonna cause any property damage. Just maybe threaten him a little and have a good time.
All right.
Can I
yes.
punch him in the face?
Thank you.
Can I punch
What
him in
I
the
said?
face?
What did I say? Are you not hearing
No
me,
property.
lad?
No killing. No property damage.
Aye.
But,
We'll have a crack at
Hey,
it.
Ring,
Go, give it a go.
Get your boyos in line. I told you there's no violence.
Oh,
Aye,
dang,
P, if you
okay,
can turn a blind eye. Remember, you've got 300 quid richer on this one. 2 shakes.
Aye.
2 shakes is all I'm giving her, okay?
Just
The
2
dab
shakes,
is
and then I owe you 300 quid.
the Dabbis
One
are
punch
blowing
each.
down our wheeze every week. I mean, come on.
I'll
All right.
read
One
out.
punch. One punch.
I
Hey,
don't.
one
don't-
punch
don't-
if you want to punch him. I don't know if you would even touch the big red bastard, but go
You heard
ahead.
it, Diarco. One punch each.
I don't. I'm not gonna punch him. I'm just. I just
I'm just gonna.
want to see his face
okay.
when he sees us.
Chucky, you head in. Your guys' idea was so much cooler than mine. I would love to tell you. I would love to tell you that this is the devil that you guys encountered before.
Oh,
But this is a different guy.
Okay.
You guys see a huge red devil. Typical devil, just huge muscly arms, legs, abdomen. He's wearing a loincloth. He has the black devil horns coming out of his head. There's a giant cat of 9 tails whip that is longer than a human. It's like 9 feet long, laying down on the floor next to him. He's sitting in 2 wooden chairs that he's put next to each other.
Nat 20 on the
And
stealth check.
he's sitting on them, and they're creaking and breaking as he's sitting, and the floor is kind of like sagging down. He brought 4 tables together to sit in front of him. And he's not drinking out of a glass. He's drinking out of a giant keg that he just lifts up and brings up to his mouth to drink out of.
Hell yeah.
So,
What's the name?
and
What's
you
the
guys-
name of the dude that we thought it?
That was...
Oh, shit.
It was like Razakar or something.
I cannot remember, but it's when we see him, we recognize it's not the same guy.
Yes. Yeah, he was a horned devil, which is in the
So-
scheme of devils is kind of like mid-tier devil.
Okay.
Go ahead, Chucky.
so I was going in first, right?
Yes, you're going in first. You're the one seeing this.
So, upon noticing immediately that it's not the guy, I'm gonna
It's
leave.
not him.
I'm just gonna like do the Simpsons like grandpa entering leaving meme.
Oh.
Just,
Oh no no.
Just immediately
You know
go.
what?
yeah.
You know what? Diarco is gonna grab your arm. He's not gonna let you walk away from this one.
Oh
Diarco
yeah,
wants
pull
to
him
have
in.
Yeah, Diarco wants to have fun with this, and he's gonna nudge you, and he's gonna be like, "Hey, you're the sad, sorry sack that we banished back in Portney and Zaru."
You're saying that?
Yeah.
Okay. So, one more thing before we get to that. You guys see
Yeah.
that there are only a few patrons in this inn, and Rin, this inn is normally very crowded. This is a very high-end place that people go to. There's like a couple tables, and they've scooted as far to the ends of the inn as possible to stay away from this giant devil. As you follow in behind the two of them, Rin, you see Immel standing behind the bar, just with this look on her face, and she's just looking at the devil like, as you guys are walking in, and then Diarco, you say that, and you see this devil turn and look at you, and he goes,
Oh boy, you're talking to me?
Yeah, you don't remember, do you? Man, you... Look at you, man. What happened?
I've never seen you before, boy. I think you got me confused with someone else.
I don't even know what I think anymore. I was afraid of you at one point, but this is a lot, man. I almost feel sorry for you.
he immediately stands up. And his head breaks through the ceiling, and you guys see the innkeeper Immel just go, "Oh my god." And he stoops his head out of the ceiling and he kind of hunches over towards you, Diarco. And he says,
You got a problem with me, little man?
I think you got enough problems, my friend.
Before,
Yeah,
Chucky,
Chucky just.
I wanted to get in before any
Go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead.
with, because I rolled that, try to like
Oh yeah, you did.
behind them.
What do you want to do with that, Rin?
I want to get. Okay, I'm gonna activate my. I'm gonna have the, when he stoops down.
You're cutting out. Sorry, buddy.
You're cutting out, yeah.
Activating my sonic blades whenever he stoops down to Diarco. I'm gonna have both of them cross up in front of him, so where he can barely see him, just below his chin, to where he can make them visible. And then I'm gonna appear at his side, hide, and I'm gonna be like, "Suppose you're gonna pay for the roof?"
Oh,
Hey.
wait, hold on.
Yeah,
Go
go
on.
ahead.
Sorry. Oh, wait till you finish, Joe.
Did you have anything else, Rin?
Yeah. You know, Immel works real hard on this place. Just give it a nasty face. I reckon I could do the same for you in return, eh? And I'm gonna press the blades hard again.
Okay. Diarco, go ahead.
Chucky.
Did you have something, Chucky?
I was gonna.
Dior.
Sorry, what was the bottle of emotion that we got for free?
Ecstasy.
Not the no, the other one.
Oh no, you actually didn't end up getting that because
The sample?
you guys kind of hurried away. Yeah.
Oh shit! All right, I thought that was despair.
He
right?
was gonna give that to you for free if you bought it, and then he sniffed the anxiety, gave you the
okay.
ecstasy, and kind of spiraled.
God damn. Okay, no.
spiraled.
Oh, okay,
Damn
that's
it!
a fair
I thought we
trade.
had that. All right.
Yeah.
But-
Well, I'm gonna be nudging, like, yeah, I'm gonna be nudging Chucky, and be like, "Say, fucking help me out here, man."
I'd
No,
say,
I appeared out of nowhere right
Oh,
next
yeah,
to
Rin's
the dude
already
and
on
made the
him.
threat.
Oh yeah, yeah.
I
I'm
know.
still, I'm
I was
still
like,
gonna be like,
I'm gonna go for an
Fucking-
non-violent approach. I'll be like, sad, really. Think of the kids.
It's the most
Um,
random fucking thing.
I love it. The devil looks at you guys. He gives you all a hard stare. He looks at you, Diarco. He looks at you, Chucky. And he turns his head and looks to you, Rin. And he gives off this bellowing laughter. So hard that he falls on his ass and cracks a couple of the floorboards. And Rin, you kind of have to hop off of him as he falls back laughing. And he goes, "Oh,
Well, I haven't had this much fun since I left the Nine Hells. some mortals with some actual fucking balls on them, huh? God. I love you lot. Hey. I'll pay for this fucking ceiling. I'll pay for this floorboard. The next round of drinks are on me, boys.
Yay! Yeah.
Thank you.
I'm gonna dismiss the blades. Ah, that's more like it. See, Emil?
He pulls
You
out
put s-
a pouch of coins and throws them on the counter next to Immel, and he says,
The name's Moloch. Pleasure to meet you, lads.
Look,
God, Moloch. Nice to meet you. I guess I was confusing you with someone else. I give him a nicely hearty laugh. I'm clearly shitting myself inside.
He says,
What-
hey, why don't you boys take a seat and have some of what I'm having?
and
Yeah.
Immel brings over a couple mugs, and he pours some of his keg out into your guys' mugs, and
Is this
It
infernal
sm-
ale? Please
it
tell me this is infernal.
smells like rusty blood, and it's
Bro,
this
please tell me.
thick, dark red liquid. And he says,
Ooh.
This is the best whiskey you can find this side of the plain, straight from Bertor.
Oh, don't
Yeah,
mind
no.
if I do.
I don't know how they get it here, but it's the good stuff. It reminds me of home.
Okay.
and he says, drink up, boys. And he puts the kegs to his lips, and he gulps down a bunch.
Yeah, I'll follow suit. I'm gonna be side-eyeing Chucky a little bit, be like, is he gonna die?
look.
Here, here.
Does anyone else want to drink? Rin,
Yeah,
you've had this stuff
yeah.
before. It is very, very strong.
I'll say here, and then I'll do my best to get it down.
To stomach some down, yeah.
Yeah.
I'll,
Just a little bit.
I'll take a little.
A little sip.
Oh shit.
Yeah, I'm gonna look at you, Chucky, and
What's your con modifier, Chucky?
Plus plus 4.
Oh, okay, you're good.
you take it.
That's
you
not
Wait, no,
take a
plus
big
3, plus
drink.
3, plus 3.
You're chilling.
Diarco, how much are you drinking?
I'll take a nice little a good swallow, a hearty
Okay,
swallow.
a nice like big gulp.
Yeah, definitely. I'm not gonna disrespect the brew.
And then Rin and Chucky, you guys are just taking a sip.
2 swigs, that's it.
Okay. Diarco, roll a con save for me.
Con save. Well, I will do that.
So Moloch, what brings you to the city of doors, mate?
Oh, well, it's a long and sad story. I don't know if you'd all be interested in it, but here I go.
He tells you guys, and he's telling you guys this because you all are drinking with him, and while he's telling this story, Immel comes over. She's a female Aasimar with kind of a silver metallic skin with some freckles and wings, and she comes over to you, Rin. Puts down another mug. She puts down 3 regular mugs with like just regular ale in them, and she says, thank you, Rin. I didn't think he was actually going to pay for that. I owe you. And then she kind of like gives you a pat on the shoulder, and she walks away.
She can speak in thieves' cant if she wants.
Oh yeah. She actually
Okay.
probably would to you. Yeah. But Moloch tells you guys that he used to be an archdevil in the 9 hells. He used to rule the 6th layer of hell, and his closest ally was Baalzebul, the ruler of the 7th layer of hell. And he tells the story of how Baalzebul conned him out of his archdevil seat. He tells you guys that he didn't really care for the politics and the intricacy of being an archdevil. He was mainly focused on fighting the demons in the Blood War. Most of his energy was focused on repelling the demon invasion to solidify the Nine Hells as its own place without war. And he tells you guys that Asmodeus actually cursed him when he left the Nine Hells, so that if he ever returned, he returns to the Nine Hells as a little imp, without any of his powers or any of his like devil, stuff. He just returns as like a little imp. And he tells you guys that a couple hundred years ago, he actually rose an army to invade the Nine Hells to try and get his seat back. He failed, and ever since he's been roaming around the Outlands, trying unsuccessfully to raise another army to try and go back into the Nine Hells. And he tells you guys this sob story, and he goes, "Yeah, man, they really fucked me in there." And he takes another swig out of his keg, and he goes, "Emil, bring another keg of Gothrakia." And
God.
Emil wheels out another keg and delivers it to the table.
This
know,
is like the
Moloch,
best guy we could have met.
I know, for real.
Right?
Well, look, you... How fortuitous that you have met us this day, Morlock, as we happen to be on our way to speak to you, the certain Archduke himself. Your former betrayer.
Oh, no way. You guys are going into the Nine Hells?
Aye. We've got a quick trip to make down there. We've got a bit of a position to unacquired from said Beelzebub.
Well, I'll tell you.
And he kind of leans in really close, and he whispers, even though it comes out as if his voice is so loud and deep that it comes out as if someone was normally talking. But he leans in and he goes, they cursed me, but I heard a rumor from a good friend of mine that Beelzebub has a library, and in it, he keeps something called the Book of Vile Darkness. And this book holds the key to uncursing me. Now, if I was uncursed, and I had the form I'm in now, my big strong boy form, well, I might be able to cause some chaos and raise some hell in hell. But getting there as an imp is impossible for me.
That's
well, look,
fair.
if you were to give us the ins and outs of how to get into the Seventh Circle, we may be able to produce this
I'm game.
No.
I'm.
You don't mean it, do you? I mean,
Oh, I'm Moloch. You see, I happen to be a bit of a specialist. You may have heard of me. I'm Rin, the specialist.
the specialist. You're the one bringing this fine whiskey into Sigil, huh?
Aye, the same.
Well, I couldn't think of better hands to be in. Now the problem is that, when I'm in hell, I can guide you guys pretty well, but I won't be of much use. I'll be a small little tiny imp. Are you guys okay with me going there with you?
Listen, compared to these two boyos, you're a right walking apart.
You know what?
I kind of look at Ren and be like,
I look
All
back.
right,
I look
yeah.
back at Diarco and I'm like, no offense, lad.
all right.
Fish is out of water.
Bud, if you're a little imp, I could turn you into a T-Rex.
Oh well, I mean that's pretty cool for sure.
Want to be a big ape?
Oh,
I
yeah.
What you say,
No,
Moloch?
I-
You help us get in, we help you get the book.
Well,
yeah, I'll play ball with that.
I've given up my devilish ways. I don't sign any contracts anymore. But if you shake
Nice.
my hand, I'll put a deal on it with you.
Hey, that's a deal.
And
I
he,
can
he
get
holds
behind.
out his giant hand that is bigger than all 3 of your heads.
This isn't
Chucky,
one
what
of
do-
those things.
Charles, why don't you give it a go?
This isn't one of those things where I shake her.
You cut out there.
That's it. This isn't going to be one of those things where when I shake your hand,
You cut out again, man.
You got out again.
ah,
When you shake your hands.
nothing's going to burn into my flesh.
Oh, gotcha.
No, Molak says, no, this is just a deal between acquaintances.
To be
Okay,
fair, that did
what?
happen to him. That happened.
Yeah,
that,
well. Yeah, no, yeah, that does tend to happen from time to time.
Oh yeah.
Why?
And I'll stick my hand out, and I think he's probably gonna shake like all 3 of her hands at the same time.
At the same time, yeah. Yeah.
Let's do it.
All right, you
Yeah.
guys shake hands with Moloch. And he keeps drinking, and Emil eventually comes back over, and she goes, she leans down to you and speaks in thieves' cant, Rin, and she says, hey, you won't be needing the portal today, will you?
Sort of way.
Mm.
What?
Emil,
Sorry, what'd you say, Joe?
that sort of way of Kim here.
Shit. I wish I could have gotten word to you sooner. The wizard who's supposed to charge the portal didn't show up yesterday. It's not in use right now. I can't get you to Ribcage. You guys will have to come back tomorrow. Hopefully the wizard shows up tonight. He's been missing.
Really?
I put my feelers out, but he hasn't shown up. I mean,
We've got another con.
you know, she kind of gives you a little like the portal she has is like highly illegal and like you know the whole operation, but she's like, yeah, no, we're hoping that he comes, but it's not charged, it's not ready.
Can you house this big lug while we wait, or am I gonna have to do else?
I mean, I don't really have the room. He's gonna. If I send him upstairs, he's gonna crash through the fucking ceiling. But I mean, I can try.
Moloch, are you awake? lad?
Oh, yeah. Oh, no, I'm here.
Listen, you didn't happen to have some of that devil magic in you to do a little more shapeshifting, eh?
Oh, out here? No. It don't work. That's a
Well,
shame.
We know someone who does. If you don't mind, just to get you a room for the night. That's, you understand, right?
Oh, you guys are talking about changing my shape. No, that won't work on me. I'm sorry.
Oh,
No, I'm
really?
stuck
Not even,
like
not
this.
if you wanna change. We could turn you into something cool, or
No,
everyone wants to take a walk on the wild side every once in a while.
Yeah,
So.
even if I wanted,
Telepathically, since I'm
even
still
if I
linked,
wanted to, I can't.
since I'm still linked with Chucky, I'm gonna be like, give it a go, Charles. Hit him with a polymorph.
Baba Booey.
What are you turning
Yeah,
him into? Or are you trying to?
Oh yeah, what are you trying to turn him into, Chucky?
I'm going to turn him into a skunk.
Okay.
Just like
that
John
reminds me.
Bovey.
John Bovey did stay behind, of course.
Yeah, because
Yeah.
he's
not
her
gonna,
familiar.
He's not
yeah.
gonna journey into hell with you guys.
No.
The spell does not work, Chucky. Moloch does not change shape. He goes,
Oh, yeah, man, I told you guys, I'm sorry.
It is worth a shot.
at this point, you guys hear a shout from outside, and the door bursts open, and you guys see P, the doorman, the Githyanki, outside in these shimmering gold handcuffs kind of face down in the dirt, and you guys see a couple of Dabbis walk into the room. These are, let me see if I can, actually, I can show you what they look like on the map. It's these guys. And they, as I said previously, they don't speak out loud. They kind of have these symbols above their head that kind of depict what they're saying. And the symbols, I'm not going to read them out. I'm just going to tell you what they say. But they basically say, everyone is under arrest. Nobody move. We know there's an illegal portal here.
Oh no.
And you guys see a couple more Dabbis outside start to filter in, and you can see these guys are levitating above the ground, and they kind of have these blue discs glowing around their hands, as if they're about to do something to anybody that resists.
I'm gonna try
Easy
and
luck.
mind
Easy luck.
without you. What do I do here, Ren?
Rin, you know these guys are not to be fucked with. Their telekinetic powers rival, if not outmatch, your own.
Do I recognize any of them?
No, they're all very similar. You might have seen one or two of them around the city, but not in particular.
Gentlemen, this?
Yeah, I don't know what to do. I'm just kind of like got my hands up, like,
They start to filter into the room a little bit, and Immel, the Asimar barkeeper, kind of has her hands in the air, and she's kind of looking at you, Ren, like what are we gonna do here? And you guys see Moloch stand up, crash his head into the ceiling again, and he goes, "Oh, damn it, sorry." And he picks up his whip, and as soon as he picks up his giant whip, the Dabbis shoot him with these blue beams, and he kind of just like shrugs them off, and he takes his whip and he slams it into the side of the building, and the entire wall collapses into the outside, and you can see the outland sprawl before you, the desert beneath you, and the distant sights of towns, you know, miles in the distance around. And he goes, he looks to you guys and goes,
Why don't you guys get the fuck out of here? I'll handle this.
Well, we ain't getting paid.
Yeah, I'm gonna look at Ren and go wherever Ren's going.
Okay.
and Moloch charges the Dabbis.
We got rid of them. Can we
Thieves,
get paid now?
thieves can't. I'm gonna yell at them all. What time did you say the mage was due?
Oh, I don't think he's coming now. And you see her flip open a trapdoor, and she says, "I'm gonna get the fuck out of here, Rin. Good luck."
Wait, what about the money?
Right.
What about the
What money?
What about the money?
What money? Yeah, seriously, what money?
Weren't they gonna pay? Give us like 300 gold for getting rid?
No, that was a whole thing between Rin and the doorman P.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay.
I'm actually gonna in the scuffle before we leave, I'm gonna grab P and help him into the trapdoor with him.
Ooh, okay. Rin, why don't you make an acrobatics check for me?
Yes.
In the chaos of Moloch rampaging out the door and fighting these Dabbis, if you're able to get to P.
Yeah, just so you know, I can't roll less than a 10 on this.
Mm-hmm. That's not bad.
So it's gonna be altogether.
that's
it's gonna be
a-
a 23.
That's a 23, yeah.
Yeah.
Rin, you quickly dash and slide through the doorway and grab P. You know you can't take his handcuffs off, but you're hoping that someone in the underground world will be able to deal with that. and you drag him over to the trapdoor, and Immel kind of grabs him and brings him down. And she goes, Rin, never cease to surprise me. Take care.
I'm gonna give her a wink, and then I'm gonna like tap Diarco on the shoulder, and I'm gonna motion to exit out through the hole that they created, and then
Oh, yeah.
head out
That's
that
where
way.
I'm
And
going.
it is a long drop down. It is probably about a mile of free falling.
Oh my god.
Shit.
But
Don't have a choice.
there's no other options.
Yep.
You guys jump out of the side of the building.
Yep.
And that seems like a great place to stop.
Hell yeah.
Ah,
Oh my
I love it.
gosh.
I love
I
it.
agree. Oh my god,
This has been so
epilogue
crazy.
Is sick as fuck. I'm
This has
telling
been
you.
really fun, dude. I'm liking this.
Oh man, I'm glad you guys are enjoying it. It is only going to get crazier.
This is so cool.
Honestly, Feels like almost. I still feel like a fish out of water.
Well, it feels like a
Mhm.
different
So
campaign
confused.
altogether, right? It just
Exactly.
feels
yeah.
like
Oh yeah. That's the point. So I'm
Also,
glad
we're
you
missing
guys-
an entire party member, really, from our campaign,
Mhm.
so that does feel a little different.
Yeah, absolutely.
Is any-
well,
okay.
boys- Oh yeah, go
Well,
ahead.
before we go, is anyone planning on joining this epilogue out of nowhere, or are we gonna stick to these three? Players?
No, it's just gonna be us four. Yeah,
Okay. All right.
we're gonna
Cool.
we're gonna keep it us four. Yeah.
Okay. Well, Brandon will be missed.
Mhm. Absolutely.
I'll make a new layout and give us bigger.
Oh yeah. I
Yeah,
guess we can
we'll-
do that too.
We'll get a new 3-person layout. We need to change Joe's info to reflect Rin, the Githyanki rogue.
Oh yeah, great character by the way. You do a great Scottish accent, but
Mhm.
then again, I'm not Scottish, so I can't give you a proper assessment.
it's
no,
really
I've
good.
I've been trying to. So over the past like 5 years, I've been trying to perfect it. And one thing I've been paying attention to is like David Tennant, his natural.
Yeah.
And then there's also like Amelia Pond, or what's her name? Jenna Fisher, is that her name?
No,
can
that's the chick who plays Pam in The Office.
Oh, that's right. But
I'm
anyway,
sure I could recommend Lemmy.
Are you talking
right?
about the chick who plays Amy in Doctor Who?
in Doctor Who, yeah.
Yeah,
Like
what's-
I
what's her
tune into
name?
hers because hers is a better modernized kind of Scottish that's like still has that same kind of Gaelic tone in it, whereas
Yeah.
like David Tennant's is like more, it's more towards the British side because he's been doing that a lot more. So yeah.
Do
Do
you
have
know
a name
Lemmy?
for the epilogue?
Karen Gillan, yes. Do
Okay.
I know
Karen
who?
There you go.
Lemmy.
Do you have a name?
Lemmy. I don't know.
I'll link you something. You'll love him.
What
Do you
what
have
were
a
you
name?
saying, Dale?
Do you have a name for the epilogue?
Adventures in
do.
the Outlands.
No, it's Go to Hell.
Oh, that's right. Episode 1,
Mhm.
Go to Hell.
I like that. Okay.
It's the name of the epilogue.
Yeah, I really wanted to. I told Matt, and it's so funny. I'm gonna let everybody do a peek behind the curtains. I was like, whenever we were making the character, I was like, it's got to stand out. He's got to be over the top because that's what we wanted this epilogue to be. We wanted it to be special. So I was like, I'm not just gonna throw another tooth or another so and so in there. I want it to be something tailor made for this kind of experience, so that everybody can see, kind of like the everyman point of view is from Chucky's eyes, and everybody else is just gonna be part of that world, including my character. So I was like, let's go all out. And I asked Matt, I hope you're okay with me sharing this part of it. I was like, accent, yes or no? And Matt was like, you can do whatever you want, bro. And I was like, no.
Oh yeah.
When I make a character, I don't sit there and say, this is Joe number 1 or this is Joe number 2. I make that character. Like, I am a completely different person. So that's what I wanted the challenge to be with the Scottish.
Oh dude.
Holy crap,
Loving it, man.
Mr.
It's great.
Flord. Wow, that's a name I haven't seen in a long time. Hope
Yeah,
you're
he
doing
was,
well.
Oh,
they were
yeah.
in here chilling earlier,
Yeah,
too.
Oh,
yeah,
I've
yeah,
been in
he was
here.
in here earlier.
Hope you're doing well, man.
Yeah, likewise.
That was a
yeah,
great.
we're doing
I love this epilogue. Holy
good.
crap.
Oh man, and
The
you guys
world
were
that
just
Matt
at the beginning,
created.
too.
The world that
I'm
Matt
having a
created, whenever
ball
he
with
was
it.
talking to me about it, I fell in love with it. I was like, can we just stay here for longer than 4 episodes?
Well, so that's the thing, is that the more time I
Yeah.
spent doing the outline for this, the longer and longer it became. And I was telling Brandon that, who was planning on playing the
Exiting?
epilogue,
Oh,
but
he
he
was-
only
okay.
he only wanted to do a couple more episodes, and I was telling him, I'm like, I was like, hey, dude, I think this is going to be longer than just a couple episodes. So that is why he stepped out.
I got you. Understandable.
Yeah. Which
You know, when
he
you
was
plan for
planning on
certain
this
things,
for this to be his last campaign anyway. So it kind of worked out.
I love it.
I like
And
to. I like.
amazing
I
job
like
with
to see his
the
Batman. Now.
Yeah.
amazing job with the epilogue and giving everybody. That was my main concern, was that the party themselves wouldn't have the necessary kind of like come down from that, like you said, that high, you know, that after effect of like, that's a big battle and that's a lot of damage to your psyche, because like we did a dungeon run within 4.5 days time, and there's just not enough time to come back and process all that and go, okay, on to the next one.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Stuff definitely needed a break for the characters to relax for a couple weeks, and go to that wedding, and have some time to decompress from all that stuff.
You know, before we start, save our friend from hell.
Oh yeah, what's
some nice
2
little-
weeks,
I do like
but-
I do like how Diarco has experience with that, so he's kind of not so much of a wide-eyed, kind of
I
go.
think Diarco knows more about the Nine Hells definitely than Chucky. Not as much as you, but probably he knows a few things. Yeah.
Oh yeah. I mean, Diarco's a devil hunter. You know a lot about all that stuff.
But this place is definitely a little new to him. But...
Oh yeah, Sigil's a crazy place. I mean, honestly, what's crazy is an entire campaign could happen just in Sigil, you guys are there for just a short amount of time. But yeah, next episode, you guys will be traveling along the Outlands, reaching the city of Ribcage, and trying to use their portal to get into the Nine Hells.
Right on. Looking forward to it.
Hey.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, ladies and gentlemen, this has been another episode. Thank you so much, and I think we're gonna get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, thanks
Take
for
care,
joining
everybody.
us. Take care.
Bye.